Okay. Ad should be just about over, I believe. Hey guys. Oh my god, I'm so excited for today. I'm so excited for today. Hey gang. How we doing? Hello. It's time for Act 2 of the Archon quest. Hello. Hey Sour. Hey Donnie. Hi Con. Hello. TW first to chat on Twitch. Pablo. Hey guys, how we doing? Appreciate y'all. Esol, welcome in. Do you prefer Esol or Zai? Also, I don't know if I'm even saying Esol right. You let me know though. Aflapa, hello, welcome in. JD, Eternity, hello, JD again. Oh my gosh, I just read your name twice. But hey. XXB, welcome in. Anivia, welcome in. How we doing, guys? I'm gonna decorate my laptop. Oh, it sounds so fun. I love that. Hey, Queen. Hey, guys. Hi, Raven. I'm really excited too. Nasir, welcome in as well. Hello. I know. I have a feeling it's gonna be crazy. Everyone's been telling me it's so good. Hey, Ninzi, welcome in. How we doing today? That might be easiest. All right, cool. I got you. Good afternoon, XXB. How we doing? Thoughts on Snezhnaya to now? I'm loving it so far. I'm really loving it so far. I really wanted to play off stream yesterday. But I refrained just in case I ran into anything, you know, like world quest wise or anything like that. But I'm very excited. Oh my god, why is my ear? You know the feeling you get when you're like on an airplane and your ear pops? That is happening specifically in my right ear right now. And it's really disorienting. Hi, Oddeye. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I surprisingly did the quest already. Oh my god, did you like it? Hopefully work's going okay. I appreciate you. Hi, Jeno. How are you today? Asian Invasion, thank you for the lurk. JD, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate it. Finish Act 2 today. It's about 5 hours, and damn that lore. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm really so excited. 5 hours, I'm ready to lock in. I am ready to lock in. Ah, man. Tong, welcome in. How are you today? Yeah, just a reminder again, you guys. I know most of you guys are cool already and you know this, but I have to say it just in case. But please, no spoilers at all. Like, not even hints about like how you think I might feel about something that's coming up. Like, not even like the smallest hint. Like, pretend that we're all experiencing this together for the first time. I'm like gonna try not to reach out too much so that I don't accidentally get spoiled by anything, but I have to say it just in case. And if you see anybody in chat like saying something spoilery, just be like, hey man, no spoilers. In a nice way, you know. in a nice way. Just be like, hey man. Like, I don't know, it's just more fun when I like go into it completely blind, you know. I love Act 2. You'll have a blast. I'm really excited. It sucked though, guys, because yesterday what I did do off stream was I farmed some of the flowers for Odette. And there's a whole crop of flowers right here at the theater. But I was so scared that I was gonna like trigger the Archon quest if I went over there. Even though the Archon quest is over here on the bridge, I was really scared that it would trigger even if I teleported over here, like for this part. So I just decided not to farm the ones that were over there. So yeah. Yeah. Oh no, you're fine, Nasir. I feel like what you said like wasn't really bad at all, so you're okay. Don't worry. Have you checked out what happens when you have Columbina in your team at Signora's grave? No. So I went to Signora's grave area, but literally just to get the flowers there. I didn't do anything else while I was there. Like I even saw one thing that I could have done, but I decided not to because I would rather do it on stream with you guys. So, yeah. Hey, Ninja. How are you? Only a few minutes further in. Oh, nice. Hopefully you're enjoying the quest so far. I challenged myself to do the whole quest on the treadmill and actually succeeded. Oh my god. Wait, that's actually a great idea. Because, like, getting your steps in while doing a quest, I feel like is a good distraction. I would love to do that. Hey, Sanders. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Picking the flowers first. Yeah, I literally just picked the flowers over here. I felt really bad. Shade of purple, your shirt matches you. Thank you. I don't have a lot of clothes that are this color, but I do really like this shirt. All right, so I don't think I'm gonna do anything before I start. Like, I'm not even gonna spend resin or anything like that. I'll wait till after the quest to do that, because I really want to start. My ear is still being like a little bit weird. I want it to go away so that like I'm not distracted by like anything during the quest. Oh no, Ninzi, low-key emotional damage. Guardian Fred, welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing well today. I haven't done the spin thing with Odette yet. No. Low-key, if I didn't do quests on stream, I would probably try to do something like that. Like go on the treadmill or something, like while I was doing quests. That's a great idea. Excited to experience it through you again. I was so into it, and I loved it so much. I'm so excited. 12-hour shifts this week. Oh my god, Sandez. At least you'll make some good bread from that though. That's crazy. And then you'll have the weekend, you know? And you'll have the weekend. I'm excited to do more Shadow Realm stuff too. I figured that like these parts on the map that have this like purplish thing are like Shadow Realm areas, right? So I know I did notice that you couldn't get in the door to her grave. It makes sense though, I guess. It would have felt really surreal to be able to go inside, I feel like. There's a bunch of world quests that you can run into from just walking around in the world. Yeah. Yeah, even just when we were doing the Archon quest yesterday, I ran into like one or two. I guess whenever I can teleport closer to an area, I'll probably just teleport to hopefully avoid world quests. So I know my water cup is so small, but here's my mindset, okay? Every 45 minutes, ads run in this stream. And I don't want to like ruin like non-subs viewing experience. So I was thinking maybe this is a good thing because every 45 minutes I'll have to fill my water bottle and or go to the bathroom anyway. So like, I don't know. That's what I was thinking anyway. What are my expectations for the quest? Well, I'm really hoping that we'll get more of an explanation on what's actually going on with Paimon. I know there's like a power source thing or like a power that she's feeling, but I don't want it to just be like vague. Like I want like an actual explanation regarding Paimon and what's going on with her. Obviously I know that the Renova thing's gonna happen, but I feel like something bigger is going to happen just because Genshin has been so good lately about not spoiling like the biggest thing in the trailers as of late. So I guess maybe that's like an unfair expectation to have because like they could change it at any time, but lately they have been doing that. Like they saved the biggest reveal for the actual game, so I feel like something bigger is gonna happen. I just don't know what. I'm really excited for it though. Yeah, if they didn't spoil Renova in the trailer, I think I would have pooped my pants. Not to be disgusting, but like hey Fetus, welcome in. How are you today? Yeah, it's frozen solid. Yup. There's a new code that gives 160 primos. Ooh, okay. Wait, I'm gonna grab that. Yeah, like with Rerir. Oh my gosh, guys. Like when Rerir was in the game, when Rerir first showed up, I was losing my mind. Like, Siren, welcome in. How we doing? How we doing today? Thank you guys for the code. YouTube chat, I'm gonna send the code to you guys too, just in case you haven't seen it yet. It gives 160 primo gems. I know, if they hit her, it would have been so cool. So cool. Okay, I have to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. My friends are blowing up my phone right now, and it's really distracting. Okay. Phone has been put on Do Not Disturb. The definition of aura. No, literally, he came in, and I was like, no way they're showing this guy right now. I was losing it. All right, I don't want to waste more time. It's going to be a long stream for this quest, so let's do it, shall we? Wraith's Nocturne. I feel like it's almost pointless at this point, but I'm going to turn on focused experience mode, so I will, just not right now, JD. I want to do Archon quest before anything else. All right, so I guess I feel like it's safe for me to walk over there right now. I haven't experienced any interruptions while like in this main town area, so thank you, Oddeye. Appreciate you. Let's do it. Heck yeah, Jonah, welcome in. My ear is still like a little bit weird. It's better than before, but I don't understand why it's doing this. It's really strange. Wait, is there a flower over here? There is. Thank you very much. I am gonna grab them from this area, so oh, would I have been able to come over here? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Good thing I didn't go over there yesterday. Oh, there was a save point too. Okay. Got it. Guys, oh my god, I'm so hyped. I can't wait to go, by the way. I can't wait to go over here into this area. Like, I really want to know what the fuck is going on over there right now. All right, here we go. The music in Snezhnaya is just so grand and so majestic. Oh, they're doing the pan out? Stop. Why are they doing this? I'm not complaining, but like, oh girl, we're getting some cinematography. I'm locked.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
Uh-oh.
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
I can't believe this guy's got to stand outside. Poor guy. Sausage. Okay.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over.
Probably for the best.
Then I'll go find Odette.
Oh, Mitya's here, and Valeri.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
Okay.
Is there
Volume's
anyone
okay,
here
right,
who
guys?
looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr.
And this guy.
Chubinow's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya?
My goat.
And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Hmm.
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have
They don't
to
have
take
assigned
seat for
seating?
now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
The hand. He's getting inspiration. Oh, oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. That guy's starting to freeze and she's just like, show must go on.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Okay, but something's
To
up.
commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Is that Tonya over there? She has the same color hair as Child,
low-key.
low-key.
Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Wait. Okay, good. It's already paused. Okay. That looks like it could be Tonya. I've never seen her before, but she looks like she would be related to Child. You know what I mean? Oh, this is a nice little group picture. Sorry, guys. I just want to look at it for a second. It's super cute.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
Amen, Mitya. I agree.
May we
Hey,
leave
Steph.
now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... no? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours.
Oh, it's definitely
Lead the
Tonya,
way.
for sure. She's cute.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me? Are you Tonya?
Low-key child really needs a model update.
Your brother's busy today, so
Looking
I
at
took his ticket.
Tonya.
Don't worry about him. He's fine. Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong? Are you sick? No, I'm fine. It's nothing. Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
Sus. Blizzard outside?
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time.
Damn.
It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Invisibility
Well,
looks terrible.
Look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Ugh, why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back.
I feel like he
Just
shouldn't leave.
remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
I don't know, bro. I don't think you should go out there.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
Operation Showtime? Also, the bear on his shoulder is massive, but it looks sick.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
And it's Operation
I gotta
Showtime.
say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there.
Y'all gotta
I
close
think
the
you should
door.
stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather. Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway. Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Uh-oh. I'm nervous.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette, I'm looking for Vodyanitsa, or I'm looking for Alyosha. Ooh. I feel like I should say Vodyanitsa, maybe. Or Alyosha. Like, for some reason, I'm feeling like I shouldn't come out right and say Odette. Wait, hold on a second. Sorry, I just had to move my fan a little bit because it's like making my sleeve ruffle in the wind. And the feeling of it is bothering me. Although, wait, sorry. Okay. Hey, Fairshock, how are you? Welcome in. All right, I'm gonna say Alyosha.
Ah, you're a friend of Alosha's. I think he's busy moving props backstage right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess.
I hear something.
Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no signs of stopping.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
He definitely
I was thinking the same
got
thing.
lost.
It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay,
Or
I
froze
must
to death.
say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Somebody really needs to smack this guy in the face. Like, or worse. He's such a dick. And yeah, they really should close the door.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
They're just freaking watching it.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory.
Uh-oh.
The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
They also didn't make
They know
it
how much I
through.
despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
He's next.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me.
I agree.
That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
Oh.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Could be the monster.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odette. I'm not sure how I should say this. Let's not be... part of me doesn't want to be so forthcoming, but like at the same time, it's Alyosha. I feel like he's trustworthy. I'm not sure how I should say
What is
this.
it? Something the matter? Tell me, I can help. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alyosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
I think so.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides,
I'm worried about
I work
him.
here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
I don't know. I'm worried about him, guys.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
I'm scared. Oh, okay, he made it back.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little
Don't piss me
far-fetched to
off, bro.
You want to go outside and see?
Right.
I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
Someone has some sense. I hate people like
this
him.
just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Shocking.
Huh?
That he actually
What
cares,
are
you
you all
know?
still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people
Thank you,
here.
Steph.
On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone.
Loki
At
sounds
least,
like a vibe.
I assume that's all right? Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Oh, brother.
I think I've changed my mind.
Don't piss me off.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way.
Kill that guy.
Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
Someone push him out the door,
getting
Loki.
colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight.
Y'all should have
Let's
done
head
that
somewhere
ages
warmer.
ago. Arya, congrats on the C6 Arlecchino. Wraith's Nocturne started. Kill that guy. Oh, they brought the picture back up. Why? Why, I wonder. See what's going on. Okay. Don't mind if I do. All over there? Okay. Okay. Wait, check the group photo in the inventory for details on everybody. Wait, let's do that. Is it in the quest area? Read. Oh, you can click on each person. Okay, let's do that. Coolish, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater. Exceptionally diligent and reliable, he rarely makes mistakes. Regular theatergoers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Alyosha, a hunter from Alatir and a member of the Rokot, he often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. We know this. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. No details on this person yet. Chuganov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnogod Veche. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. We have Tonya, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Aww, shut up. That's actually kind of cute. Oh my gosh, Leslo, thank you so much for the 51 months. Right, like they just had the door open the whole time. Like, let's be serious. Thank you so much for the resub though, Leslo. I hope you've been doing fantastic. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, Rival, welcome in. How are you? No, like they kept the door open for so long. It's ridiculous. Okay. Me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. I like our little description. Lily Girl, welcome in. Reminder, guys, no spoilers, okay? Love y'all though. Soul, welcome in as well. Odette, the principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe, also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger of the Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelik, who operates from the shadows. Then we have Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards. Grenadier? I don't know how you actually say that. Whatever. First Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He's currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. And Vojanitsa, the prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka, I guess that's her, Fey race, I assume, whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokot, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Mitya, oh my gosh, this pose is so cute too. An expert with the Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military, he has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Okay, question marks for this girly and for this guy. And then this is Rampana, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater, drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle. She now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Okay, cool. Interesting. And I guess we're going to fill in the information for the other people as well really soon. That's cool. I like this. I guess you're right, Cookie. Yeah, I could see that. The scarf is so funny. I agree. I only just started Act 2, Cherry. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thanks, Lily. Appreciate y'all. Yep, I'm the 4th Ascender. Right, like, we're just so matter of fact about it. I love it. All right, let's go talk to everybody. Hopefully get some more info. May, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Okay, let's go. We can go here first. Yeah. Shram.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever.
Sus.
All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
He's a mercenary.
Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Wait, guys, is this gonna turn into like a Clue type situation where somebody gets murdered and we have to figure out like the whole thing? I don't know. That's just kind of the vibes I'm getting for some reason. I would never forget that I'm a Primo Gem. Don't worry.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram. And I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm N. Enjoy your conversation.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Right. Okay. Did we get more info on Shram? I think he said Shram. Wait, I kind of want to check the photo. It's this one, right? Okay, yeah. An independent mercenary, unaffiliated with any mercenary organization. Flexible in the jobs he takes, he often works for Snezhnaya nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Okay. Let's go in here. Who's in here? All right, I'm cool with talking to these people. Here's Tonya. We can talk to Tonya first.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
Hi, Em. Welcome in.
Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Aw.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though. You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. It's certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Well, now you've got it. Oh, girl. That does not sound good.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited. Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Do they update information on the characters that you talk to as well? I just want to double check and see. No. So if they already had a description, they don't really change after that. No, it literally feels like the setup to a murder mystery. I agree.
Has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
It's just eavesdropping. Okay, so I think I have more info on them. Right? Let's see. A wealthy businesswoman who began her career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her husband has instead been absorbed by that family. Okay, and then Torgov, a wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry. With support from the Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots. Okay. Got it. On to the next room. Let's talk to Alyosha and Vojanitsa first, and then we'll go to them, and then we'll go to Odette.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Well, I kind of just did, even though we're saying not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance
we did a
we
bit.
need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuzha. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Okay. Valeri and Mitya next.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life.
I love their dynamic.
Why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety.
I love them both.
Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm N, delighted to meet you both.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
Nope.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking those brains and you'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
Not me instigating.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuzha?
Just coming right out with it.
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
he's just ready to say it all.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
Oh, really?
All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
I love Mitya, bro. He's so funny. And like the scarf thing, it's so silly. It's so silly. I love it. I love it. K-pop lover, welcome in. Hello, how are you? Guys, just a reminder, no spoilers. Like, even if I ask a question or like I ask a rhetorical question, like, don't tell me anything about the quest. Like, at all. Like, not even little things. Like, I don't want to know anything at all. Pretend you haven't seen this quest before, or you haven't done this quest before. Okay? Please and thank you. Also, thank you, Audai. Can't stay for long, but this part is pretty crazy. Hope you enjoyed the quest. Thank you, Nguyen. I appreciate you. Alright, let's go talk to Odette.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Okay, actually, I wasn't paying much attention. I think you could be more expressive or consider me a new fan. I don't want to glaze her. I don't want to glaze her. I think I'm going to say I think you could be more expressive, but I feel like that's going to trigger her low-key. But I want the drama.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique.
Okay, it didn't trigger her. That's good.
My mother would agree.
Maybe it did trigger her.
She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Thanks, Goat.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And
but I wasn't glazing her.
I've been spotted. You know
she doesn't want to be glazed.
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
The peace sign? Wait, it might be dangerous. What exactly do you mean by that? Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversation and gradually get to know one another. I didn't get to read the rest of the sentence. Oh, I could check it after this, though.
This afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
Okay, wait. I do want to see what the rest of it said. Before you know it, the evening grows late. Okay, well, I didn't miss anything crazy.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
This guy's pose is
crazy. We'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer.
That's a choice.
We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty or the Slumbering Heavenly Principles.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Are you lying?
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Okay. Hey, Osir, welcome in.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though
oh yeah,
I
she's
feel
away
like
from
I won't
Paimon.
sleep very well without Paimon here.
Aww.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet.
Yeah.
But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Uh-oh, what is this? There's a floating candle.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What black mist? Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The black mist
What the
cultists believe that being swallowed
hell?
by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
If I stop moving, will the
Dangerous
mist come and
question
get
there,
me?
Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem.
Well,
My
I wanted to look at
body's
that
about to give
painting.
up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Okay, but the painting burning like that reminds me of Farina in the Fontaine, like, trailer teaser thingy.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Interesting. Interesting. Hey Slay, hey Shilpakar. Welcome in, guys.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
Are we gonna wake up in our bed now and those two are gonna be dead?
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Oh my god, that's what's gonna happen, isn't it? Oh my god!
Come quick! What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
Oh girl, that's definitely what's gonna happen.
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I knew it. Awaken from dreaming sleep, Lelik's confession. Wait, that's interesting. The blizzard has forced you to stay the night. Yeah, we know that. But on the left, it said awaken from dreaming sleep. Interesting. Oh boy. Shall I get some more water before I go into the room next door? No, I think I can survive for another 45 minutes without getting more water. Although it'll only take a minute. Okay, yeah, I'll be quick. I'll be quick. Swear. Swear. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I love this, guys. I actually love this. It's gonna be so hype. So interesting, though. Like, I have so many questions. Like, why do we go into this dream world with Black Mist? And why is Mitya the one that's there? And he seems to know, like, what's up with the Black Mist. I don't know. I'm so intrigued. I'm so intrigued. Also, this guy, the guy, like the big asshole guy, is the one that first called out, right?
Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Two people are lying down in the room completely still as if they're still asleep. And the black mist text at the bottom? Oh, bro. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
He's so tall. What the heck? Yeah, this OST is so cool. Why does she low-key look smug?
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
Right.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the
Hey,
first
Aspen.
to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
Okay, the door was open.
I can corroborate
Let's
this.
remember that.
I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
What a brave soul sleeping
Everyone,
by the door.
Split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
You pair up with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it?
We're playing Clue,
The
guys.
ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life.
Girl, you've been
Set
through a
in
lot of
theater
things that
during
shouldn't
a
happen in real
snowstorm,
life.
A murder takes place and the killer is among us.
Among us.
Such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
You don't know nothing.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it? Lelik.
Lelik?
Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point.
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnaya. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Yeah, let's hear it.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnaya.
Oh, Lelik has threatened him, obviously, yeah.
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnaya cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
I love the OST.
He really
so
was
suspenseful.
threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
Next screen.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Okay, I'll let you guys know my thoughts after this sequence.
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character.
Okay.
But then again,
I'll say it now.
How well do I really know her?
I have like two potential lines of thinking right now, and neither of them, like, there's a possibility that neither one is right. Obviously, like, these are just like where my current thoughts are. Either Odette really is Lelik, but like this wasn't done by Lelik. I don't think this was Odette at all. Like, I don't think Odette's out here murdering people in the theater. I just don't believe that. So either she is Lelik and this wasn't done by Lelik, and it was like either like somebody being possessed by like something, or like, I don't know. I'm not sure on like the actual identity of like who would be doing these things, right? Like, I still don't have enough information to really infer that yet. But I don't think it was Odette. The other line of thinking is, if Odette is not Lelik, then like somebody else in this room is Lelik, and they have to have enough motivation to do all of these things. And I have potential thoughts about like who that could be if it's not Odette, but I don't want to say it yet. But at the same time, like, this doesn't necessarily line up with what we've heard about Lelik so far. Although I guess it's not like comprehensive like what we've heard about Lelik, but in the past, like, didn't like Lelik not resort to killing? Like, didn't Lelik only like threaten people with like letters and stuff like that? So like, if that's actually true about Lelik, it makes no sense for Lelik to now start murdering people. You know what I mean? So those are my like just current thoughts about the situation in general. I don't know like what actually like is the case, but yeah. Poor rich people, boo-hoo. Okay. Anyways, this is super interesting. This is really, really interesting. Obviously, guys, don't like confirm or deny anything from me. Like, this is me just talking about stuff, okay? Like, just like discussing with you guys like while the quest is going on. I don't want any spoilers on like what actually happens. I'm just like talking with you guys for my own like, you know, fun and like working through the quest. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, all questions for the next 2 hours are not real questions. Also, Aspen, no, I haven't seen him yet, by the way. Clobes, welcome in. How are you? Someone keeps spoiling in chat. Bro, YouTube chat, I have not looked at you yet. Do not spoil, bro. I will literally stop reading chat if I have to. Maybe I will just do that. I love y'all though, like, but Guys, I don't want spoilers. I don't want spoilers. Please, please, please. Please. I don't understand why you would even want to spoil the quest. That would be so lame. Maybe I just won't read chat for a while. Yeah. I'll just stop reading chat for a while. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Appreciate you guys. But I don't want to get spoiled, so I'll stop reading. If you guys want to say hello to new people for me, though, I'd appreciate it. All right, bye, chat. I'm not reading you anymore. Let's continue now.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely
I think you should wait for more info.
Anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
Okay, yeah, this is what I was saying, right?
Even if Lelek did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodianitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Uh-oh, girl.
Well,
don't say too much. Don't say too much.
So wrong. What's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us.
If it's even Lelek. We really don't know.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Oh, girl. It's like the black mist. Oh my god, it's like the snow outside is like the black mist. Low-key, you know?
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Literally clue.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Okay, we're gonna chat with everybody. Wait, so does the picture update as we like go on? Oh wait, it doesn't. There's an exclamation point. Oh shit! Deceased during the night. Oh my god, the X's. It's like kind of cruel in a way. I don't like it. It also kind of looks like black mist, like shrouding them, doesn't it? Oh my god. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. It's creepy as hell. All right. Wait, but is there more possible intel? It does say to look for more possible intel. Let me see if anything else changed. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh my gosh, even like the crossing out. Okay, yeah, nothing else changed. Just double checking to make sure. So, can I like talk to everybody? Let's talk to Odette last because that's part of the main quest. Let's go talk to these guys.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the
That's
opposite.
kind of funny.
We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Honestly valid. Okay, Odette's over there. I don't want to talk to her yet. Is there anybody else I can talk to? I can talk to these guys over here. Hey.
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuzia and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me. Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Such as yourself?
Bro's making business
Such
plans.
as myself.
That was good line delivery. I like that. Okay, can I talk to anybody else? Maybe like in a different room or something? I don't think I've been over here at all yet. Have I? I'm just gonna check. I don't know. Okay, no. If I walk past Odette, is it gonna trigger something? There's nobody over there, right? I don't see anyone. Okay. I'm just gonna walk over here and hope it doesn't trigger. Oh, wait. Oh, it says discuss Odette's situation with the Rogue Cop members, not discuss with Odette. Sorry, I can't read.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Yeah, this is definitely it's more than just like, you know, to get something out of somebody, you know. Anybody in here? No. Oh, I didn't know you could go down there also. Hey guys.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily,
yeah, she definitely
no one
seemed like she
suspected my
was making
identity.
excuses for the road cop, or like sympathizing with the road cop. Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodianitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the RoCop members first.
You tell Vodianitsa an earlier show about Child's Intel and Lilac and your views on the current situation. Oh, it was one where I can actually click through.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lilac has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Girl, it's fine.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities.
Oh.
She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a fatous, a member of the Rogot. Now, Lilac.
That is a lot.
It must be so exhausting.
If she actually is Lilac.
I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokat, let alone be Lilac. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokat leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
It's so weird that we're going through all of this without Paimon. Kind of sad.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you?
Just coming right out with it.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelik is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
What's she gonna say?
And we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelik.
Okay.
And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Really?
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelik? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard.
It was a misguided guess.
But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances...
Especially in front of Valeria as well. I don't know. But it's fine. Oh, and she calls right for she calls right for him. Valeria gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lelik.
So... Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
Bro, shut up.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Also, I forgot to say this before. I don't think it's Mitya. I think that they're doing a very small amount of misleading, just a really little tiny bit of misleading, like, narratives to maybe make you suspicious of Mitya because Odette said he was dangerous and he was with us in the dream. And he seemed to, like, be aware of, like, what was going on in the dream, but I don't think it's him. And I think that specifically because he was encouraging people to keep going away from the mist. At least that's my thought right now. But maybe I'm wrong.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey,
girl,
officer,
shut up.
She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik.
Yeah.
And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside.
Yeah, don't cloud the judgment, you know?
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
I hate this guy. He's so annoying. Are the lights gonna flicker again today? Or was that on purpose for the show yesterday?
Good work,
Or their
Lelik
dress
guard
rehearsal,
team.
I guess I should
and
say.
Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguard.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
Huh? You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Cute.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Oh, that's so
All right,
cute.
Let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Okay, guys, I have another thought. I low-key feel like it's not going to be one of these 3 NPCs in the back either. I feel like it's going to be somebody at this table / in this table area. But I don't think it's Odette. And I don't think it's Mitya. And obviously not us.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind
This
your
OST is
own
really pretty.
business.
Pretty. Really pretty.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
I just don't think it's going to be any of the
Excuse me?
characters that they make
Do
us
I
hate.
look
You know what I
nervous?
mean?
Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Like the guy we don't like.
Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
That's cool. I like
The
that.
emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
She's so cool.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Who's his friend?
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
This guy is so fucking annoying.
Heavens, what I do a thing like that?
Good night, Tonya.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Alyosha hasn't said
Are you
much
saying that you wish
in
to
this
bet
whole
your
sequence.
life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me. Let me think about this for a second. I'm kind of curious what she'll say if we say, let me think about this for a second.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while
Never
also
mind.
keeping an eye on Lelik.
Nothing changes,
Meanwhile, the rule
probably.
of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about
He's so
respect
respectful.
and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
Oh.
I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest.
Oh.
Good night.
Okay. I see she gets grumpy if she doesn't sleep. She's just like me for real. As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping. Oh, I don't like the sound of the clock. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
His voice fits his
Finally
character
time
very
for
well.
Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Wake her up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake, but I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire.
I wouldn't be able to
Plus,
sleep in this situation.
There's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Yeah.
I just had
They
a
keep
simple
showing that
question
light.
for you, really. It's,
Oh, her nails are so pretty.
Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Dude. The OST. Come on, bro. It all happens so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Don't make me emotional right now. Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss.
Should be.
And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Snezhnaya.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain.
Whoa, okay.
I suppose that was the cost of survival.
Going from the shot right before this where you can actually see like some semblance of emotion of her on her face, like pain and potentially sadness, to this blank expression, that was good.
Surely
that was
any
good.
child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So I put an equal amount of effort
You
into
sleep
my
sitting
ballet.
up?
Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, you don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother.
She's got balls.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either.
Interesting.
Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice.
Wow.
A symbol of her favor, yes. But also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis.
Interesting.
If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating.
Control issues.
So, when news of Rosalind's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Snezhnaya told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice, and that Rosalind went to see you.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the Knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
This OST is so good too.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nocturne. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. This is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
I have some thoughts about Asmodee right now.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Oh! Caught.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Oh, girl. You made me toasted. Can't just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Oh, girl. Nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
I don't know, man.
Thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now.
Wait, guys, I'm
It's your turn
scared.
to get some sleep.
I'm scared to sleep.
Sure.
Wait, I'm scared to sleep. Because we're just gonna have that dream again and someone else is gonna die. So, like, I'm scared. Should we go to the bathroom before we go to sleep? I'm gonna go to the bathroom before we go to sleep. Okay. Because if that happens again, like, I'm not gonna be able to stop. Okay. Bathroom break. Valeri almost sounds like a refined Risley. He sounds great. I think his voice actor did a great job with him. Make my prediction. I think we're gonna dream again. I think we're gonna have that dream again with Mitya, and I think that somebody's gonna die, but I don't know who. But low-key, like, is it gonna happen every night? Like, is someone gonna die every night? I guess there's a possibility that that might not be the case. But we'll see. If somebody does die, let's see, who do I think it'll be? If somebody does die, okay. I think a case could be made for multiple people. I think it could be Chuganov just to, like, whoever actually is the killer to, like, throw more chaos towards Lelik. But I don't know if they'll necessarily go that route. Otherwise, maybe one of the two staff members of, like, the theater, potentially. I could see that happening. They're kind of unimportant people. Or, I'm literally naming everybody at this point. But these are the reasons why I think any of them could be killed. Or it could be the mercenary because he just had that moment with Vojanitsa. With, like, you know, like, whatever, like, experiencing how she really feels, whatever. And I feel like that could have been, like, his moment before he goes, you know? I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hey, hey. Detective End mode on? Yeah. Also, Falku, thank you for the 45 stream streak. I know I'm late, but I'm not reading chat today to avoid spoilers. So if I missed anybody, hello, and I apologize. Hi, guys. Oh, man, this is getting interesting. This is getting very interesting. Shall we continue? Shall we go to sleep? I'm scared.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Oh, but you are being heavily watched.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Okay, but you were watching her low-key, you know?
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Into the dream. Interesting that it's like a drop of water, though. Like, what's up with that? Although it's kind of the same color as the black mist.
Hey, what are you spacing out for?
Oh my
Are
god.
you reaching your limit too?
It is the people that work for the theater. Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Where's Mitya this
Time's
time?
lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads.
What the hell is that?
What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Oh?
Whatever it's called.
Who named it?
Ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place.
Okay, also, I wonder if these people are actually dead, or if, like, their souls or, like, their energy are being taken or something.
But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
That definitely is blue mist, but whatever. Oh, they have HP bars as well. And they have weapons? Oh, we're fighting? Okay.
Monsters! Watch out!
Oh, I hit nothing with that.
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
I don't really do damage like that, bro. The black mist will catch up to us at this rate. Oh, but the black mist blocks your way also. Interesting. Condense! I literally do no damage. You guys can't kill this one guy? Okay. Let's go, guys. Come on. Run. Guys, there's nobody else here. Run. Come on. Let's go. Oh, what's going on? Whoa. Wait, but this is beautiful. The stained glass. Oh, I don't want to fight again.
Get ready.
Okay, because of the electro, we did some solid damage. I guess I should have tried to keep them alive. Ah, that's cool, actually. Sorry. Come on, guys. Let's go. Come on. Well, the black mist isn't moving that fast, low-key.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Don't give up, or you'll die.
Cryostorm!
We're gonna be here for a minute.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
Bro's losing his will to live.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah, their energy is definitely being drained.
The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion.
Key star.
Otherwise,
let's remember that's what it was called.
Be out of reach.
Or star key. Are you really going to give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Why is Mitya
Thank
not
you,
here today? I'm really
friend.
curious.
But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place.
That's so
You're going to
sad.
continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Okay, we're near the star.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
And the mist is like super far down there as well. Oh, Odette's here.
Congratulations. You were the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
Interesting.
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
Her voice is so different too. After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Y'all better not go to sleep at night. Stay awake.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Okay, it's the Black Mist words again, and they're looking at the light again. Like, I don't know if, like, it's just Hoyoverse, like, using, like, this light as, like, some, like, I don't know, like, it's just a shot that they can go to, but it's one that they've been going back to often, and I'm like, why? Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. 2 more gone. Deceased during the night. Deceased during the night. That's sad.
The situation is identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again.
Should we tell them about what we saw? Do we even fully remember?
For so long. I never imagined that one day they'd end on the stage of all places.
There's no way. Like, they have to be like...
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start.
Useless? I don't know.
An expert in poisoning. Clearly, she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Oh.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Bro, shut up.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine.
They were so nice,
would you have to
too.
murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
But she's not known for
Everything
murdering
you
people.
said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
Right.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
Here we go.
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
This guy has such an active imagination.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Everybody. Get them all in.
Don't you dare.
Knock this guy out. Oh. Tonya?
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's...
Coolish was so
turning
nice.
against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Cook him, Tonya.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
Oh, brother.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event.
Yeah,
it
definitely.
Isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
He's so dope.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
She definitely would be.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Damn. So sad, man. They were good people. Although, I still kind of feel like there's a potential that they're not actually dead and it could just be like an energy soul sucking situation. Although I don't know. Like, that's just conjecture. That's just me guessing right now at this point. So. Okay. Open your quest screen or inventory to examine the picture for possible intel. I don't think anything has changed other than like the people dying unless they added more for the other people. But I'll check just in case. Yeah, no, everything's the same. Okay, yeah. Just had to make sure. Investigate the available clues in the theater. I shall. I like how they set up their little space. Ooh. I still want to go into the basement. Hey, guys.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Oh?
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Coolish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Well, now that you mention it, maybe they did. With the black mist. Can I talk to them again?
Did an extra person just materialize?
Okay, I wanted to see if they would say anything different, but... Nope. Hey, Tonya.
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking.
What's up with the music?
Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal?
Aw.
I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
A letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much, these are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Okay, so this is clearly written by Vodjanitsa, right? To her mother. And the water imps were forced from their homeland. That's sad. It's really sad. Hearth, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Thank you. Again, sorry I'm not reading chat, you guys. I appreciate you all, though.
Huh. This has to be Vodjanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
She probably, it's a letter never to be
Her
sent.
parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, but where though? Oh, hey Vojanitsa, I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Why did she remove them from their home though, also? VA is so good. So good. I like Vojanitsa and I love her VA. Amazing. Truly. Okay, so we are going into the basement. Where the fuck is Alyosha? Okay, yeah, he's here with Mitya. I feel like he's been a little bit quiet throughout this quest.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alyosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Okay. Investigation report into supernatural sightings at the Opera House. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creations of ancient gods? Or powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. Devour, you say? In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. Wait, whose investigation report is this, first of all? Second of all, this definitely sounds a lot like what's going on. The devouring or guiding of souls and potentially them, like the people that are dying, like their souls being taken away by some means, right? But like not fully returning to the ley lines, potentially. These souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. So I wonder if we'll get like the traveler being able to see this phenomena and like these people giving like little hints in the theater or some type of thing, if I'm understanding this correctly. Interesting. This is super interesting.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me.
Interesting.
Was
Tell
the
us the name.
Investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business.
Understandable.
Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point.
She's like,
And while
this
it
happened.
certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse.
Let me help you.
Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Words on paper. Death is near! Death like Renova? Oh, girl. I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author.
Oh my gosh.
Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater?
Renova's doing
But
some
if
tomfoolery.
So, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims, or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Oh, this is so interesting, you guys.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination.
Right,
And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by
He
your
does
theory.
seem like a realist.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Like seeing these two work together after Mita's always running from him.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
Well,
this theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
they could be a crew
Could it
member.
really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
Too easy.
Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... Unfortunately... I mean, okay. I think we completely rule out Odette at this point. Vodjanitsa would enter without a ticket. Alyosha would enter without a ticket. Both of them work at and or for the theater. So I think it's one of those two would be the answer to this question. I will say, Alyosha has had like 5 lines this whole entire time. I don't think he would actually murder people though. I mean, maybe that's like a naive assumption. But I don't think Vodjanitsa would either. I'm going to say Alyosha though. Because he has a part-time job at the theater and he works backstage. So... I'm going to say Alyosha.
As things stand, the audience head count doesn't add up. I guess we can rule out the theater staff members.
Wait, so no? Oh, okay. Okay. Tonya. Would we have her ticket? Wait, what if I click everybody? I'm gonna say Tonya. Fuck it. Ooh. No, let's say Tonya. No, wait. Let's say Vodjanitsa.
As things stand,
okay, it's the same thing. Let's say Tonya.
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming.
Yup. Okay. Valeri. I don't want to say this NPC guy. I want to say all the playable characters.
Valeri came to the theater to catch Mitya. Those two should be able to vouch for one another, and their motives are clear.
Yeah, but like, let's see what it says anyway.
Valeri came to the theater to catch
Okay, never mind. It's the same dialogue. What about Odette?
As things stand, the
same thing. Okay, what about me? Wait, I don't want to say myself. Wait. I don't want to trigger the end dialogue. Like, I want to hear everybody's. But I guess out of all of them, I care the least about these 2 guy NPCs. So I'm going to say myself.
I got my ticket from Child. It was all above board, and my ticket was checked at the entrance. So there's no way it's me.
Okay, but wouldn't that be fun if it did trigger something? All right, let's say Chuganov. I think he's not going to be the one anyway because we just cleared him for a ticket in the front.
Sounds like Chuganov went to a lot of trouble to get his ticket because everyone at the theater knows about it.
Yes. Okay, so it actually is this guy. Boring.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Wait, also side note, like, are we the one putting X's on people's faces? I feel like we're not. Because, like, the people that were dying are also shrouded in black mist, which makes me feel like the picture is just doing it by itself and, like, circling people and doing X's by itself, and that's creepy as hell.
Huh?
Anyway.
Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you
also,
stand
hi,
out
Nico.
as suspicious.
Take it easy. Appreciate you.
Everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so... no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left.
Okay, but where did they go?
Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? there's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong.
That's actually kind of funny.
All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
And he's shy about
just a bodyguard
it.
hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter.
Wow.
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
Aww. Wow.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Interesting. Guess that's not
Really?
allowed.
Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Oh?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Oh, he's not from this timeline right now. Like,
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya in history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
interesting.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Yeah, we're sharp. Oh my god, I love this. It really does bring me back to Fontaine times, you guys. I love this. Okay, this like illustration though is like freaking me out a little bit. Hi Adam, thank you for the 54-month resub. I appreciate it. How are you? Thank you, thank you. How we doing today? Okay, guys. Shall we wait before we go through our clues for a second? Get some water. It's about due time for a small little break. Small little break time, yeah? I really miss the Fontaine stuff too. Thank you for the hydrate. I heard that Vojanita shares a VA with Eula. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. I miss Detective Paimon, bro. I really do. I really do. Oh, man. All right, guys. Since we're about to get into it, yeah, I will go fill my water, go to the bathroom real quick. We'll have our little minute. Thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, ads are about to creep up. I don't want you guys to get hit by ads while we're in the thick of it. This OST is so sick, though. It's so sick, though. All right, I will run to the bathroom real quick. I'll run the ad on Twitch. Sorry, gang. And then we'll get into it. All right, appreciate y'all. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Thank you guys for waiting. I miss Detective Paimon, guys. I really do. If Detective Paimon was here, things would be much different. All right. Let's get to it, shall we? Yeah, I got more water in my little bottle. Thank you. All right, guys, let's get to it, shall we? Shall we? Shall we? She's not dead. No, she's not dead. She's not dead. I just miss her, okay? Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, Aoi. All right, so let's see here. Option 1. Okay, so this is the clue to Shram's identity is option 1. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. Option 2. A letter Vojanitsa wrote to her family but never sent. Option 3. A clue that has yet to surface. Or option 4. Investigation report into the alleged theater haunting. I think option 4 is the clue to his true identity. I think that he's somebody whose soul, if you will, went through this whole ley line, wiggity woggity boogity bobbity thing, and he is the clue. You know, like he is the he was one of them back then, potentially, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna say that though.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Proves he's from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Yeah, that's definitely what it sounds like. Although, I personally what? The true nature of the extra person is a soul wandering the theater, the killer who hid in the theater ahead of time, just an ordinary ticket dodger, or I personally. I kind of want to click this one just because what the fuck is this supposed to say?
I don't think I'm that redundant.
Okay. Wait, but what happens if I click? I want to see what it says for the rest of them.
That's not it.
If that's the case, we're back to square one.
This is Mr. Valeri's hypothesis. If there is no supernatural element to this incident, it's very likely to be true.
No, he's definitely a soul wandering the theater. For sure.
For some unknown reason,
CSI, thank you.
The soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to one of the recent victims, someone who died long ago, murder or Lelik. I think it's Renova, bro. I think it means that Renova is nearby, low-key. So I don't think it's any of these. I'm just gonna say murder. Oh, nope.
Since we discovered that Mr. Shram is from the past, it seems we need to broaden our assessment of this incident beyond the bounds of common sense.
Someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased.
Okay.
Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Let her cook.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
Aw, I feel sad for him.
Even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Like Black Mist?
Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
Remember, girl, you can
What
do
happens
it!
when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
Yeah, sounds about
That
right.
could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Yeah, but he's probably right.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Oh, I feel bad for him.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
Why would you want to remember that?
I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
Aww.
All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity.
Damn.
But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
Wait, like, I'm gonna cry, low-key.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone.
You do not have to apologize.
I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shram...
It's not his fault.
I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Letia. Letia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Please tell me it's not her mom.
Ozarova.
Oh, her auntie?
Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids?
This is really sad.
Good. That's good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Oh my gosh, guys, what the heck?
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
Damn, dude.
That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled.
What's gonna happen now, though?
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
It's kind of like the Black Mist. Winter's mysterious silence. Return to your room to rest for now. I don't want to sleep! I don't care. I don't want to sleep. I'm just scared. I'm just scared. We might as well check. Confirmed to be one of the deceased, he voluntarily walked into the snowstorm. So they did make the distinction about his death versus the rest as well. Man, okay. As a side note, you guys, Mitya and Vojanitsa's poses in that picture are the cutest ones. Let's talk to everybody before we go.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice. and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Yeah, no, that's really sad. Where is Odette and Vojanitsa? Oh, okay. Vojanitsa's down there with Tonya. Where's Odette? I see Alyosha. I just want to know where Odette is before I go to where my room is. I wonder if she's in the back. I want to be able to talk to everybody.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
Yeah, that was really sad. I feel really bad for him. I'm just gonna go check just to make sure. Odette very well could be like where our room is, but I just want to make sure because if I miss something, then I'll be sad. I can't go in here. I don't see her. I don't see her anywhere. Right side behind those dividers? Where? I don't see her anywhere. Is Eula the cryo Archon after all this time? Eula's VA voices somebody else. Hey, Desiree. Welcome in. Can't talk with her in this part? Okay. Well, that's fine.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
This is Eula's VA. Right? And then Alyosha is just over here chilling.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
That's true. That's very true. Okay. I didn't realize our room was this way. Can I open the front door? No, but you can hear the storm beyond the door. There's not like another room where she is, right? I know you guys are going to be like, who gives a fuck, but... Oh, that's where the dead people are? Yeah, I'm not opening that door. Can we check the other ones? Oh, can't open that one. Can't open that one. Okay, forget it. No, that's really creepy. I don't want to sleep. I don't want to sleep. Yeah, why are they in the room next to me?
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
I don't like this.
I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years.
Yeah, that's crazy.
To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange
No, I get how you feel, Aoi. I agree.
Knock, knock.
Oh, there she is. Okay, good. We do get to talk to her in some capacity.
Knock, knock.
Hey.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
That was cute.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Okay. Whatever makes you happy, please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about? You just came here to thank me? Oh, don't assume. Although she probably is. Hi, Bijou. Yeah.
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity.
Oh?
So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about
Mitya.
Uh-oh.
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Snezhnaya.
I wonder if this is relating to when we were in the dream, the Black Mist dream, and the two people that worked here said that the person who named the star, like, already went into the mist. I kind of assumed that maybe that was Mitya, and then we saw Odette right after that. I wonder if that's related, or if this was, like, prior to those events.
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Snezhnaya was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a Harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
She also said he was
I thought
dangerous.
Maybe another anti-Project Snezhnaya activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yeah.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
With his goofy-ass smile.
To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost, and we knew there was only one extra person, so we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Weird.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
Right.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless
what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Wouldn't you try to talk to him,
What's
maybe?
This? A private meet and greet?
Hey. Speak of the devil.
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Guys, he's so great. I love Mitya. Wait, but I want to talk to him. Okay, they want us to assemble on stage. Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once more. I'm scared.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Wow. A rare moment of caring from Chuganov. Interesting. Also, I wonder if someone is plotting something right now, I wonder if they led the Tsaritsa away from Snezhnaya on purpose. But I don't know. I don't have enough info.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths.
Yeah, he didn't do anything
Thinking
wrong.
back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
What is it?
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so...
Admirers?
Thank you.
Admire? Bro, she literally insulted you. She insulted you not long after that. Okay.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you,
Like,
too.
literally in the same sentence.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side.
Why?
Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while.
Probably?
I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear, then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
Shouldn't.
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Not many people left.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
We're going to sleep.
But Larry's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Oh, girl. And there it is. Boom. Here we go.
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something,
But
call me
Larry
Mr.
too!
Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Door. Okay, what the fuck is this Mr. Door business, first of all? Second of all, I had a feeling it was going to be these two. But this pretty much confirms for me that the souls are going to be returned to these people. If not some, then... Or if not all, then some. Because there's no way Valeria's not going to get his back, obviously. Okay, where are we? Black Mist. Haven't I heard that before? Yes, you have. And why the fuck is his name Mr. Door?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Okay,
Mr.
here
Door,
we go.
I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Maybe he won't die in this, actually.
Well, anyway, we're lucky to... Mr. Door! Monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Like, maybe
No
he'll
need to thank
escape
me.
with us like Mitya
This
did.
is where my duty lies.
He probably will, actually. Now that I think about it. Where's my little health pack?
Cryostorm!
Don't hit me, bro. Chill, 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 chill. I'm just a girl. Okay, can we relax? Like, there's only one of me. And my traveler sucks.
Encase! Condense!
Boom! Oh, I literally dodged. So, what the fuck is up with that? Can we kill these little guys first?
Cryostorm!
You know what Genshin should add to their game, you guys? They should add perfect dodge mechanics. Like how they do in those events. Okay, can we relax? Ow!
Encase!
I'm gonna die. I'm dead!
Maybe I wasn't meant for this world.
Wait, you need to revive because we're in the middle of a quest. Oh, you only get 10 revives? Oh, I didn't see Valeria on the team. LOL. Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm blind. What can I say? I was too focused on my Lumine gameplay. Well, at least I know now that I can only die 10 times. You know what I'm saying? Well, I wonder what happens after the 10th, though. Like, then what? Does the quest bring you back to before you went to sleep or something?
Cryostorm!
Yeah, I'm new to this game. Sorry. I'm new here.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the
Try
same.
dying 10 times. No, I don't actually want to, but I am curious, I guess. I'm not curious enough. You get me? Your account gets deleted. Right.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Encase!
Haven't fought you yet. You look cool. Don't hit me. I'm scared. I wonder if this is anything like Valeria's actual abilities or not.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising.
Don't give in, brother.
Wait,
Well,
look!
actually,
There's
you
more
can if you
monsters down
want.
there. Are they coming from within the black mist?
These enemies look cool.
No! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
Thank you, Bijou. Yeah, please try.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
You found his door?
This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
Is he sacrificing himself for the rest of them?
Oh, you're right. Hey, let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Wake up, girl. We need to see what's going on in the real world.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
It looks like the center, either the center is rotating or the stairs are rotating. No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Alright, let's see the damage.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
He's
Valeri?
dead. Girl, he's dead. He's done for, brother. Oh, not this walk. Come on. I don't like this angle. I hate when we do this. He looks so calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Oh, girl, we're so cooked. We're so cooked! Oh, man.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
And it's fucking Valeri.
I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
Aww. He's literally trying to protect them.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
I hope Tonya's not next.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
Here we go. Oh, the illustration of him. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, Valeri died twice in a single night? Mr. Schramm was one of the people who should have died last night. Valeri sacrificed himself to save someone else. Or option 4, the number of victims each night corresponds to the number of the deceased around us. Okay, I kind of want to click all options this time. I think that the actual answer is probably option 3. Valeri sacrificed himself to save someone else, and he saved the asshole, who is starting to become a little bit nicer in this scenario, but we don't talk about it. I think it's likely option 3, but I want to see what she says for all of them.
No similar cases have ever been confirmed, so this theory doesn't seem to hold up. But Mr. Schramm was already deceased to start with. That doesn't seem very likely.
Oh my god, it was this one?!
After the deceased Schramm left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks.
Okay, I thought that this could potentially be it, but...
Considering the only variable that changed.
Okay, low-key, I thought this one because he became Mr. Door. But I was like, okay, but like... there's no way it's Mitya, bro. Because he died prior. I don't believe it.
Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Who else is dead here?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
It's not Tonya, is it?
By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Or is it Mitya? Or are they misleading us? I don't know.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
Here we go.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Brace yourself, Mitya. Please. Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead in your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Good face.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
Why would you vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
Wait, can we pause?
No,
Why?
Never. Wait, are you saying...
Okay, pause, like, for just a moment. Why would you vote on who the dead person is? Like, what? Sorry, okay.
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
Right.
You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Ooh!
Little brat!
Tell him, I guess.
Did
Like,
Nietzsche ask
shit.
about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying. You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
I mean, to be fair, we didn't even... Did we say child's name, like, or Tartaglia at all to Tonya throughout that entire thing? I don't think that we did. I don't think that we did.
I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
Does he?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
Yeah, but is he just speculating
Miss Odette,
that
could
it's
you go over
actually
that afternoon
her?
with me one more time? When you found me dead.
No problem.
These clock sound effects seem deliberate. Very deliberate.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
I do.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
But why?
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
Okay.
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
It's not gonna be solved. I feel like it's not gonna be solved.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong?
What if you're
pay
wrong?
with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
He switches up so
I have
fast.
other reasons
it's so
beyond
funny.
what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
Right.
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
Bro, he's so cool, though. Like,
There's
come
no
on.
evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway.
He's so
Who's to say I won't
nonchalant.
return from the dead again this time?
He's so nonchalant.
Michi's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
He's
With
so
the
cool.
snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
What a swagger walk he's got going on right now, bro. Holy. The hand. More than half the group is gone since the first night here. Beyond the loop. Oh my gosh. I would love to look at what that achievement says right now, but I can't. Yeah, I can't. Fuck. I would love to know what it says. Oh man, Mitya, bro. I miss you already. He's so freaking cool, guys. Like, seriously. But I feel like this is definitely not the end of it. I don't feel comforted by this at all. At all. All right. Bathroom break. I'm also going to grab a small snack. It should only take me a few minutes. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Terry. Thank you. Thank you. No, like, Mitya is in my top 3 characters for Snezhnaya. Sorry. Yeah, also, them, like, having that whole conversation with Valeria just sitting there dead, like, damn, bro. I mean, I get it, because they had to have this conversation, but fuck. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Bathroom break, water break, snack break. Make sure you guys stretch your legs, too. Okay? Be right back. Guys, I went downstairs for a snack only to find out there were no snacks. Sad. Very sad, but alas. No fruit. Literally nothing. Well, I guess nothing is a exaggeration. Nothing that, like, I could eat quickly right now is just like a small little snack, you know, a little something. When this all started, I was like, oh damn, where are they putting them bodies though? Oh my gosh. They're in the room right next to ours, actually, believe it or not. All right, guys, let's go talk to Vojanitsa and see what's gonna happen next, shall we? Oh, she's talking to Tonya. Okay.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Oh, talk about it.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Aww.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
Or a transcender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me.
Aww.
Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Aww. That's so cute.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
It's so sweet.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime.
Can they not?
All we can do
I'm gonna
is
be
cherish their
upset.
companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best.
So pretty.
never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener.
I like how they've
Most
incorporated
people
her
can only
singing.
tell if a
It's
song
really
is
nice.
happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
Damn. So it's kind of like a requiem, a call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away.
Damn.
I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
I don't want to sleep.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Pretty. So pretty.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
She's never going back to the
But
theater.
I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
I'm scared, guys. Here we go.
Where am I?
Oh, this is very different.
It's so dark in here, and I feel
Oh my god.
dizzy. Am I alone?
I saw Tonya's hair. I'm pretty sure.
What was that noise?
Girl. You won't jump scare me today, Genshin Impact.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Oh?
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Have a thought.
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Wraith's
Wraith's Nocturne.
I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
Girl. Understatement of the
More than a bummer,
century.
I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet
Soul
you, by the way.
recall.
Oh, thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
That damn black mist again.
We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark.
Wait, can
If
I
we
look
bring
around?
The light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us.
Looks like a tree. I don't know. I had a thought, but I don't know if I want to entertain it.
Now that's a sight for sore eyes. Shh. It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
Oh, don't fucking start with me, bro. I hate this shit. Ew, 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 ew. Guys! The sound freaked me out so bad. Whatever sound effect they just did really, really fucked with me. I don't like it. I don't want to go near her. I do not want to go near her. Oh my god, stop. I'm scared. I don't like this music.
Look out!
Oh girl, stop. Get the fuck away from me. She's walking toward me! Oh, I'm like low-key sweating. Get me over here right freaking now. I don't like this. 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 I don't like it.
The next switch is over there.
Activate. Where is she? Where is she? I just saw the mist. Where is she? Also, yeah, it's very Renova-esque, by the way. Like, her, like, red mist thing she's got going on. Okay, I'm gonna let the mist overtake me. Hey, girl. How's it going over there? Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna jump over to her and see what happens. Okay, well, it didn't work. Oh. The train. Guys, I'm fucking scared. Also, Speeder, hi. I stopped moving. That's my bridge. That's my bridge. Speeder, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. I appreciate you. I'm in the thick of it right now, girl. Like, I am, like, about to fucking poop my pants. Oh, girl, she's here, isn't she? Oh, okay, no, we're safe. Run! Oh, she's fucking in there, bro. Should I go in? Should I go in or should I try to avoid her? I kind of want to go in and see what happens.
No, night prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
Girl, okay. I kind of want to go in. I'm going to go in. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Hey! Oh, I'm dead. Well, I mean, I kind of saw that coming, but like...
I won't let you die like this.
Science.
Not on my watch.
Science, you know? Thank you for the water. Okay, I guess I'll go around now since she just fucking insta-kills me. Fucking spawn of Satan, aka Renova.
Hurry.
Is she behind me?
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster.
Oh, girl, I'm trying my best. You gotta trust me on that one.
Traveler.
Am I down 3 times?
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Here we go again. How come she's targeting me and not the freaking healer reviver?
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Also, probably another understatement.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
No, we're gonna wake up and she's gonna be dead. Used up? What does that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
And I low-key wasted one of them.
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
Oh my god.
I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
It's not.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
I wouldn't have died on purpose that one time.
It wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect. but... Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
Night prayer. Girl, Lumine, I need you to remember some semblance of this when you wake up in the morning, please. Please. Tonya is sus.
Onionitsa! How could this happen? Onionitsa!
Oh boy.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vojanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Bro,
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines.
he has been on the sidelines for a while.
From leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately.
Wait.
That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience.
I do also want to point out the fact that he left and came back. Which could be nothing. But let's just take note, shall we?
Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this?
I
You
do,
wanna kill
actually.
Me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Nietzsche aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge.
Let's go, Traveler. It's your
First,
time.
I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Okay. Shall I pick some wrong answers first to see what they say, or should I just try to go for the right one? Let's pick ourselves. Wait, I'm scared. What if what if it says it's actually her?
My memories are perfectly coherent. Even after racking my brain, I can't recall any scenes of my own death.
I can. Just now. Okay. Do I see what they all say? Let's see what Odette says.
She's been recently active as Lelek, so she's unlikely to be the deceased.
Okay. Chuganov, it's definitely not him.
I clearly remember Mr. Chuganov from the first time I visited the theater. He made quite an impression. That was just a few days ago, so he's unlikely to be the deceased.
Okay. I personally think the answer is going to be Tonya. But shall we... I'm scared. What if it ends up being Alyosha?
He's arguably the first friend we made after arriving in Snezhnaya. While he works at the theater, we've also met him outside of it, so he can't be the deceased.
Okay, but like... Where was that logic when we were talking about Mitya earlier? Tonya.
Of
Here we
those
go.
who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity.
I do also want to point
People
out...
are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label
Yes.
I imposed on her due to my own assumptions.
That's true.
But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be...
Mr. Chuganov also reacted weirdly when she mentioned what flowers her brother would brew for her for the tonic. He like had like almost like a little bit of a surprised reaction, but nothing like came of it at the time. Like he kind of went like, like, or like something like that. Like when she said, "Oh, my brother gets me these frost blah 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 flowers for the tonic," and he was like, but I was like, why did he react like that? It felt a little bit out of place. I don't know if like that meant something in the moment or not, but I don't know. Weird. Weird.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Oh, girl, like we need to verify these things.
Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
It sucks because, like, imagine if we had, like, just said something at the beginning, like, oh, child said blah, 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 blah about you. And she would have been like, who?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Right. But why are you responding to Tonya?
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth.
I think he was just trying to protect her.
Everything about you is fake.
In return.
Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Because he does have a family. Either has or had a family. But it's complicated.
Oh, curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
If it would stop what?
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him.
You didn't abandon him,
sorry,
girl.
Everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception, And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught.
Aww.
No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough.
That's really sad.
She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony, then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year. And everything would have been okay.
That is really sad.
So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
He didn't want to sell her out, though.
You projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm?
I mean, we did that to Mitya, though.
My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and
The others I can
breathing,
make my peace with is
and
crazy.
fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just wanted
Not
to
so.
live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again.
Bro.
Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me.
You didn't like the other people too?
I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
You can't though,
At this
dude.
point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then...
The duality of
I
Chuganov.
suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way... My name is Patashka.
Patashka.
It was nice meeting you all.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Damn, guys, this is heavy. The snowstorm continues as if it'll never stop. Nighttime falls once more. My heart hurts a little bit.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Enjoy?
I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Someone's knocking? Shut the hell up. I'm freaking scared. Who the fuck is knocking at the door?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valeri mentioned.
Should we open the door?
Guys, I'm actually scared.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Okay, watch it be nothing, but like, I'm scared. I'm actually scared. Watch it be nothing, but like, now at this point, I'm like scared of everything. Okay, before I go open the door, can we talk about Chugunov for a second? I still hate that guy. But I also feel really sad about his daughter. Like, that whole story is really sad. Should I go open the door? I have no choice. Okay. Oh, hey, Mitya. Okay, we're maybe safe? Okay.
Hey, everyone. I'm back.
Hey.
How are you
I wasn't
doing?
scared.
Feeling any better?
I wasn't scared at all.
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back.
Okay, so Spill,
Let me
what's
see.
happening?
Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means... Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Right.
Not Tonya. Petashka.
Also right.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely
Oh,
was...
Vodyanitsa's song.
A song. I heard someone singing.
Aw. Why are you making
After
that face?
walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
W. Vodyanitsa. The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as
Seems
for the
very
Requiem,
plausible.
if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body.
Maybe
But
we're
I didn't
all dead.
experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Petashka were clearly deceased, And yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
Okay, what Mitya was trying to tell us. Everyone in the theater had been dead all along, which is low-key sounding pretty plausible. We were all inside a dream, which, like, low-key also could be. We've been there before. Girl, we've been in a dream before, and it was also a loop like this. Mitya has come back to life once again, or we can leave this place now. I'm either gonna say it's definitely one or two. You know what? If we're about to get ads, we can let the ad run, and I just won't pick an option until afterwards, so that we can be locked in for the next 45 minutes. It's definitely either one or two, I think. Like, part of me, okay, when we were in the dream the last time with Vodyanica and with Evil Tonya, quote unquote Evil Tonya, part of me was like, is this actually like the real world? And like when we wake up in the theater, it's actually just a dream. But because like all of the characters were calling themselves by other names, like Mr. Door, or like I already forget like what Odette called herself in Vodyanica, but Mr. Door stuck out the most to me. Because they were calling themselves other names, I was like, no, there's no way this could be the real world, because like then it would be weird. But like, I don't know. Super interesting though. I also really love the like little illustration that they did here as well. It's cool. I like, for all of them, they've done a good job. They've brought back this like Fontaine mystery solving vibe, and I really fuck with it. I like it a lot. It's really good. It's been such a good quest so far. Such a good quest. I'm just gonna let ads run real quick so that you guys don't miss anything. For those of you that are getting ads, or maybe getting ads, I don't want y'all to miss whatever is about to happen next. So just give me one more minute, guys. Sorry for the delay. For those of you that are waiting for me to continue. How far into the quest are we, by the way, guys? For those of you who have finished it. I, like, genuinely, it feels like almost no time has passed at all, because it's been so interesting so far. Like, I've really been enjoying it. 70%? That ain't bad. Also, again, sorry, like, that I haven't been reading chat. I really have been trying to avoid spoilers, because there have been a couple people, specifically in YouTube chat, that, like, at the beginning were trying to spoil stuff. Thankfully I didn't see anything, because Odd Eye is the GOAT and was like deleting messages before I could see them. But I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk seeing any spoilers, so I have been not reading chat like at all during the quest. So YouTube chat especially, I'm sorry that I haven't been saying hello or anything like that, or reading chats. I just really, like, if I get spoiled, I'm gonna be heartbroken. I'm gonna be so heartbroken. So yeah, same with Twitch chat. I haven't been reading Twitch chat either, except for in the breaks. So yeah, sorry guys. It breaks my heart to not talk to y'all, but you know, I think getting spoiled would break my heart even more. All right, I think we can continue now. Sorry for the delay. Twitch chat is a good egg. YouTube chat needs a talking to. You know, it just be like that sometimes. No offense to the YouTube chat, because I love y'all too. Trust. Okay, so everyone in the theater had been dead all along, or were all inside a dream. I think I'm gonna say option 1 first. What'd you say about Evil Tonya? I was saying that at first I had thought for a second, oh, maybe that like dream was actually closer to reality than us actually being in the theater itself, and like maybe being in the theater was the dream. But I don't know, because like with like all of like the playable characters that were in there calling themselves by different names, like Mr. Door, XYZ, you know, I was like, that would be weird for them to call themselves that in a like reality scenario. So, but I don't really know. I guess it also could have been like our consciousness replacing their names with something else, but it seems like a little bit more of a stretch. I'm not sure though. Let's see. Let's keep going.
Nitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us.
We're all dead.
Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Schramm can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
And it all started when the lights went out and the blizzard started. Oh my god. Oh my god, and the Renova Eye shut the front door.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
That's crazy.
You heard me.
Paimon, come save us, girl,
died in the
please.
theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
That's crazy.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hope 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
Oh god.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
Paimon, save
I
us!
still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost
Wait,
my notebook and pen.
Was there something on his finger? Wait, there was.
Nitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
Oh, I don't like it.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
Oh, girl.
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Unfortunately, I do.
Renova, the ruler of death.
Oh, shit.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
Oh, girl.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
And it's all Yosha, bro.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
And he stayed quiet the whole time. It has to be him.
The one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Oh, girl. Like, do I just say it right away? I'm just gonna say it right away. He literally has just been standing on the side, barely speaking the entire time. Like, he'll throw in a thing here or there, but otherwise, like, come on. It's Alyosha. Oh, ew. I just give me chills.
It's Alosha.
I don't like
Looking
that.
At how everyone has acted over the past few days. Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Shut the fuck up, guys. Like, they gave me chills. I did not like that at all. Ew.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
And he came back from the snowstorm by himself.
You were the one who emphasized how
Remember?
dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
Yeah, that was weird.
So,
it was super
you
weird.
didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha?
Where is he?
When did they switch?
Oh my god, when was Alyosha switched out? After the performance while investigating the snowstorm, the first night we spent in the theater, when we discovered the investigation report, or when Mitya returned from the snowstorm? No, definitely much earlier than that. I'm gonna say after the performance while investigating the snowstorm. I think that that's the most likely option of the four. Yeah.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down.
That's fucking crazy, by the way. Like, what? No. And the clock? The clock.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without
I clocked
the help
it.
of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
I clocked it
More
earlier.
precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Oh my god, I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I
The eyes.
suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alosha?
Oh my god, girl.
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Holy shit. I don't want to click.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh! Chill! Odette, Mr. Chuganov. No, fuck Mr. Chuganov, low-key. Odette!
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's too.
Oh my god!
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
Let's fucking fight, bro.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
But why?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
Okay, but why? Why all of us?
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take.
Guys, I can't breathe.
But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
OST? Oh my gosh.
I have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar.
This being Alyosha speaking is crazy.
Familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations.
Oh?
But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree.
What special creations?
This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
The effects are
if
crazy.
You don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Nitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
Bro.
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
No.
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been.
Yeah, no.
Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths.
Interesting.
Make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I low-key want to know.
I vaguely remember seeing Patoshka, but in the most terrifying form.
Oh, maybe that was the consequence.
Was that in a dream?
Yeah.
Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
Okay.
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you.
Interesting that
Meanwhile, of
Mitya...
course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Dude.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Dude. Oh my god. And the clock. Shut the f... Select each day's deceased in order. Okay.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Okay, day 1, it was these 2. Oh, can I only select 1 to start? Okay, it was her?
No.
Wait, what?
Let me go over this again.
Wait, am I doing it wrong? Oh, wait. No, Dimov is still here. Wait. Am I stupid? Maybe I am. Weren't these guys first? Am I stupid? Wait, I might actually be stupid. Let's do... Bro, weren't these two first?
No. Let me go over this again.
Yeah, but is he in the picture? Oh, Mitya.
No. Let me go.
Alyosha. It was Alyosha.
Alyosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate.
Okay.
During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Okay. I listened, I swear. Okay, now
during our
they
first night
died
in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Okay, now it was these two. 1 and 2. The effect is so good.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek.
Okay. Day 3. Oh my god, this reminds me of Cult of the Lamb,
and I
low-key.
spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Kulish and Rampana.
The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Okay.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
My guy Shram, and then Mitya, right? Will count as the second.
Mr. Shram realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Okay, and then Mitya, I guess, being the second here. Oh, but sorry, Valeri.
No.
Let me go over this again, Valeri.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Okay. Yeah, right. R.I.P. Mr.
The fact
Door.
that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
What the heck?
Although
wait.
did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's requiem.
Okay, but
void
he
in
did
the
die,
ley lines
though,
hasn't been
right?
filled. So, let's rule out Mitya for now.
Okay. Then it was Vodyanitsa next. Boom.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. But the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
Yes. Then after her, Tonya.
As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's
Well,
return
Patashka.
from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Right.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him.
Okay, but this also means that by the math, if Mitya was still gone and she thought he was gone, so then Patoshka would have overflowed the ley lines, potentially, but then there would be 3 of us left.
Various truths began to surface.
Instead of 4.
Including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
True form is a statement. She's still in Alyosha's body, which I hate. His soul was taken by Renova. Her soul was taken by Renova.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo.
That's crazy.
And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same
OST
anger
is
and
so good,
frustration
man.
that I feel.
Also, the clock imagery with Renova is like freaking me out.
Covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
Girl?
So the reunion in the night that Vojanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you. And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means.
Oh my god.
Such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be saved. No, let's say the first one.
I have no interest in involving myself with descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing. Or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
I insist.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Okay, pause, Mitya. This may change if Asmodee remains missing. Okay.
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Oh shit!
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned.
Oh my gosh.
Not even by the gods.
Oh my gosh, Tugarin! Oh! Wait. No! I don't like that she's using Tugarin. His abilities look really cool.
Girl! This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Wow.
Audacious.
Wow. Aura. Dude, he's so cool. Wait, did we actually? Wait, Traveler. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Terrifying, terrifying. What comes next, though?
How are you holding up, Odette?
Guys, cutscene, so good. So curious about Mitya. And, like, his abilities after that, first of all. But the Traveler, though? Come on. Come on. We actually landed that slash on her little fake puppet body. Okay.
What happened to me?
We still have
How
to
much
face
do
her
you
with
remember?
Paimon there.
What do you mean? Is the performance over?
They don't remember anything?
Can't seem to recall what happened.
I guess I'm not surprised.
Has Odette already forgotten?
What about Mitya?
Mitya?
Oh, I'm
Damn.
sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade.
Comrade!
Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world.
That's crazy that he
Does
did that.
mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Crazy.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
But why?
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
Because of the energy crisis? Like, because of the energy, the new energy that they're using? Or, like, why would she want to give them the
This
curse
leaves
of
me
death?
with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that
Yeah.
trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
I want to know what he remembered.
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but
damn,
I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Damn, bro. Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world, without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close. Whew. We need to go home to Paimon,
Huguenot
bro.
really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Holy crap, guys. What a freaking journey it's been so far. Wait, what did that achievement say? Okay, Waltz of Level Regret, the trial performance of Spirit Seeker. Beyond the Loop, witness Mitia step into the snowstorm. The 3 deaths of fate survive the afterlife. That's interesting. That's really interesting. The 3 deaths of fate. Okay, I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Oh, bro. Snezhnaya is going very, very well. Oh my god, this quest is so good. And we're not even done yet. We're not even done yet, dude. Holy crap. Alright, quick break. Shall we? Bathroom break, water break. Oh god. Insane. Wait, let's put on Odette. Let's put on Odette while we're here. Bro. It's actually crazy. We're definitely nearing the end. We're definitely nearing the end. And it's been so good so far. Like, I'm really like... It's been... How long have I been streaming for? I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, and it doesn't even feel that way. Because the story has just been so amazing. Seriously. All right, guys. Ads are about to run on Twitch, so I'm gonna let them run. And I'm gonna go get a snack and water. No, not snack. Sorry. I'm gonna go get water and run to the bathroom really quick to lock in for this last stretch of quest. Wow, yeah. This is good. This is so good. I can't wait to see Paimon though. I am worried about her. I'm a bit worried. I'm a bit worried. But okay, guys. Make sure you all also stand, grab some water or snack or whatever too. It's important. Okay, I'll be right back. See you guys in a few.
Such honest passion. How can it not be called beauty?
Please show your ticket.
My view is that it's Odette.
Oh no. Of course it's Vodyanitsa.
By the bright, gleaming moon, I swear.
Such honest passion. How can it not be called?
If only there were double the hours in a day. Actually, make that triple.
My view is that it's Odette.
Oh no. Of course it's Vodyanitsa.
Such honest passion. How can it not be called beauty?
My view is that it's Odette.
Such honest passion. How can it not be called beauty?
Please show your ticket.
My view is that it's Odette.
For it is yet but a sliver.
If a simple response will do, why waste your breath on anything longer?
Oh no. Of course it's Vodyanitsa.
By the bright, gleaming moon.
Such honest passion. How can it not be called beauty?
Please show your ticket.
My view is that it's Odette.
For it is yet.
Such honest passion. How can it not be called beauty?
Please show your ticket.
My view is that it's Odette.
Such honest passion. How can it not be called
Of course
beauty?
it's Vodyanitsa.
All right, I'm back. Hey, gang. How we feeling? How we
If only
feeling?
there were double the hours in a day. Actually, make that triple.
And snacks equal air? Bro, don't make me sad. Aw, seeing this picture makes me sad. Yo, like this shot, holy shit, dude. Mistletoe? Excuse me? As the days and nights in the theater passed, you missed and worried for Paimon in equal measure. Yet as you return to your dwelling, it appears an incident has happened nonetheless. Go, 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 go. First of all, get your ass over there. Second of all, the name? Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Go. No time to waste.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Aww.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
I'm scared, guys.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
Excuse me? What happened? What were you just talking about?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
The Tsaritsa took
Tell
her.
me, what happened to Paimon?
Oh my god, it was Piero. Okay.
He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
For what?
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
Girl.
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
We gotta go now, bro.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
I'm so anxious. Another save point.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you.
My go, Odette.
I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuzha. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Man, this music
Let's
too.
go. There's no time to hesitate.
Oh boy. I'm really anxious. Guys, I'm worried about Paimon, but I'm also really curious what's going on, like, with Piero and, like, the whole situation with how he knows Paimon. Like, I'm so curious.
Hey, who are you?
Shut up.
This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
That's actually funny. Haha, suckers. Wait, there's more. Hey, guys.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Together.
Oh, they're all already dead. Okay, got it. Right.
Right here, right now, right here.
Relax.
Let's begin. Witness the snow swan's grace.
Wow, they're just all already dead. C3 Odette goes crazy. Oh god. Enter the Armory Palace. Here we go. Get rid of all obstacles and enter the Armory Palace. Mistletoe, I still can't believe the name of the quest.
So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
And they're already dead. Like, okay. Can this, like, trigger something? No.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
music is like hauntingly beautiful. Oh my gosh, this door also.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
Not
They
at
must
all.
have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Shit, guys.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Shut up. Sorry. Oh my god, what is that?
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Wait, it's like a chessboard on two sides, but then it also kind of looks like a musical instrument on one side. Like the design of it, but like...
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Wait, that's so interesting.
Now, emerge. Let's begin. Crystalline Adagio.
You want it next or what?
No one interferes with a jester's work.
Bro, you have Paimon.
Right
Like,
here, right now.
Think I'm just gonna sit here?
Pirouette.
Like, what is this thing, bro? Is that noise coming from inside of that? Can't tell. Oh my god. This is crazy. Potato. It's definitely giving Remuria. Remuria, Hyperborea.
Looks like no one's guarding this place. There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out! Let's deal with these before we move on. Right here. Emerge. Shadow me.
Oh, there's two of them. I didn't realize there was two more. Meow.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Loki got stuck.
Padada.
Whoopsies. Don't shoot me! Okay. Yeah. I wonder if Mitya's gonna be here or nearby. Am I supposed to just jump? Hey guys.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Can I talk to them?
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Just making sure I can't talk to any of them.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Dude, this is like oppressive. Hey guys, don't mind me. Hey.
Whoa!
What is that thing in the
Who are
middle?
you? Never seen you around here before.
I'm new. New researcher. Wait. Why is he running? Oh my gosh, the noise? It reminds me of the stellar glimmer stuff, stellar conduct stuff.
Looks like there's no way through here. Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Oh!
I think I see some images. It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way through here. Paimon and the Jester?
Uh-oh.
Is this another scene from the past? Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Oh my gosh. Look at the architecture also, like the circular opening.
What's going on here? What happened? The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Oh my god, please don't tell me they're experimenting on Paimon.
Paimon. We need to hurry.
Look at the corners of the screen, too. Go, go, go! Oh my gosh. And you know this elevator is gonna go mad slow.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead. Paimon, please be okay.
She has to be, or else I'm gonna kill everybody.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
Fought you! Are you good to go on?
I don't have a healer on my team. This is low-key my friendship team, and then Trial Odette. Here, have some tea. Thank you, Catherine, for giving me so much tea every day when I claim my dailies. My Alyosha isn't fully ascended yet, either. He's like level 40 or something, so I don't think his healing is unlocked yet.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette?
Guys, I'm so anxious right now. Here we go again.
Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Here we go. Dude, oh my gosh. It's so freaky in here. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my god, bro. The black mist? Also can't sprint here. I can only regular run. Jog, if you will. They made the eyes look even creepier this time, I feel like. Now where do we go? Go, go, go. Oh, I can jump. Okay. Just no sprinting. This music too. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Odette! Odette! No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right?
I hope so.
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly, and I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Guys.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death.
Oh, am I supposed to be going here?
Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Is that Mitia? I see Mitia on the ground also.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in?
Bro.
What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Paimon, where are you, girlie? There she is.
I found her. Paimon really is here.
There's food on the table. Okay, obviously we can't get in. Okay. Dude, this shit looks crazy. I feel like Mitya would have been trying to stop it, maybe. Yeah, exactly. He would be near this part. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh! Oh my god! Stop.
You don't learn, do you?
No.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Bro, my heart is beating so fast.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
Oh my gosh.
The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Oh my gosh.
That thing is coming with me. broke sooner than I
Oh
thought.
my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
I can't breathe.
Ruler of death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me.
Oh my god!
No matter. The resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Holy crap! Oh my god! Mitia's awake. Oh, she cut her! Oh shit! Nah, 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 nah. Oh my god. Guys, I'm shaking.
Huh?
Piero Electro, by the way. Paimon! Paimon!
Traveler?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna cry, look. Guys, what the fuck?
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time.
Bro.
You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep
I
earlier,
cannot
and when she
breathe.
woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitia helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
Guys, like...
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Bro. Can we just, like, take a moment? I'm, like, I'm sweating right now. Okay, let's discuss a few things shortly before I continue on. I'm not going to discuss them in great length. I'm just going to, like, point them out. Number one, Paimon confirmed a creation of Celestia. Well, like, Renova kept calling her it and, like, that thing. Which, okay, what the fuck? Which, I guess, in a way makes sense because Paimon never uses pronouns for... I even feel weird saying herself at this point because she always says Paimon's Paimon, right? Like, always says Paimon. Wait, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Either way, doesn't matter. Okay, that's not the important part. Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but holds none of the authority of Celestia and none of the power of Celestia. So there's still a bit of a question mark of, like, what exactly she is, but it is now confirmed that Paimon was created by Celestia for some reason. Okay. Piero, I don't know what his history with Paimon is, because there was that like flashback moment like before we like met up with Renova or whatever, where he was talking to Paimon at some point in the distant past, not recent. Like, I hope they explain that in the coming scenes, because like I really want to know. And he seems to really care about her a lot. Interesting. Very interesting. Also, Renova is putting the curse of death on the people of Snezhnaya. This feels really similar to like Conria-esque. How she cursed them with the curse of immortality, or some of them with the curse of immortality. But it seems she said Snezhnaya never learns. Like, the people of Snezhnaya never learn, right? She's punishing them for whatever the fuck's going on right now. Probably, presumably, with the energy thing, and probably the Sarita wanting to defy the gods, and Piero wanting to defy the gods, like, whatever. Oh my god, guys. Like, I am just, like, not okay right now. Like, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. And she wants to take Paimon away. She wants to take Paimon. Also. If not this time, then next time. Jesus, bro. And also Piero Electro. Oh, I hope he's playable so bad. I hope he's playable so bad. Hi, Steph. Welcome back. Holy shit. That cutscene was so good. Also, Renova looked over at Mitya, which was what caused her to fumble a little bit, and the Traveler was able to get a scratch on her shoulder. Okay, let's just continue and see how they wrap this up. You definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way. Yeah, Mitya's abilities looked really cool also. Really, really cool.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together. In the distant past.
Wait, I just got fucking chills. You know who else he spent time with in the distant past? Our sibling. Our sibling lived with him in the distant past. Shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice.
Project Mistleton.
Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Oh, girl. Holy shit. Terry, you asked if I think Renova's gonna be playable. I have no freaking clue. But they're trying to eliminate her, so...
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
It's so Conria Part 2. It's so Conria Part 2.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse.
Okay, so let's think about it. Why would the curse of death have been put on us while we were watching Odette perform back in the theater?
All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment and wound up dragging everyone into this.
That's crazy. That
So
only
the nature
that.
of the curse seems to be something like when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
For real.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Snezhnaya having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable.
What a duo
Only
these
by
two are.
eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
So cute.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
True.
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all...
Guys, we've really gotten to this point. We've really fucking gotten to this point from day one. I'm sorry, Piero is on my screen right now talking about the shades. We literally just saw Renova like a couple minutes ago. This is fucking crazy.
Our goal
Sorry.
is the heavenly principles.
Oh!
Want to challenge the heavenly principles?
Oh my god.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles.
Dude, all the theorizing we've done over the years actually like, oh, Jesus, dude.
But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Damn, guys. Holy shit. I love this game. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, sorry. I'm so normal. Talk to the Jester and get more information. Can he please talk about the whole, like, knowing Paimon in the past thing, also on top of everything else that I want to know. Like, please. Okay. No, everything's fine.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
His voice is so good. I need to know everything about your relationship with Paimon. Okay, I'll go in order though.
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistelton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Nocturne. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistelton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Oh my god, bro.
How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait, you must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing.
It looks crazy.
Especially if you guys sent so many people to Nocturne to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
Right.
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the Stellar Linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistelton to contend with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the Stellar Linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
Okay, that's fucking sick, first of all. Second of all, this is the energy that Paimon was reacting to, correct? This is the energy research that Mitya is in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistelton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
Okay, about the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. We haven't even seen her yet. Oh my god, we haven't even seen her.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
I can't wait to meet her in game.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. What exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles.
Okay.
Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Because of the Third Descender.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger! Ugh, never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
In Tevat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
Yep.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
Oh my god,
Only
yeah.
by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root.
Bro, he needs to give this speech to, like, everybody on the planet of Teyvat, and everyone would be behind him. Like, I would follow this guy into war. You know what I'm saying?
Otherwise,
He knows how
the
to,
fate of
he
the
knows how to
people
use his
of
words.
Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Mm-hmm.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Oh, really?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
Interesting.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles.
Mm-hmm.
If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it.
Holy shit.
It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details.
That's lofty as fuck.
This frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment. In this nation, to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Dude, like, I need to meet her now and see what she's actually like in person, like in game, so bad. Okay, this one. About your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain.
Please.
The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace
Is because
she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon?
It's crazy.
A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
Okay, like, you may have been blinded by anger, like, too blinded to hear it, but I certainly heard it.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nocturne were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Uh-huh.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
Uh-huh.
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
Wait. Dude. That... Wasn't it always theorized that the response they received was, you know, like us, like the Traveler and the sibling? Interesting, though. Why would Paimon be the one that descended from Celestia? I wonder.
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Oh my god, bro.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
Okay, I also like want him to talk about like us and our sibling in conjunction with that though. That means Paimon's at least 500 years old.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
As whenever I think about Paimon's past, I always think about our time in the Fortress of Meripede. When she touched that thing, remember? And she had that like weird reaction. Like she would like seemed very like, was it scared? I don't know if scared's the best word to describe it, but...
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Yeah, Rio's story quest, yeah.
When you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
I wonder.
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
Aww.
On the contrary.
Oh.
I completely ignored your existence.
Never mind.
I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But
Mm.
now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Look, he makes me want to cry, bro.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
You're still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we're good. Wait, low-key, imagine that she actually is just like the Heavenly Principles, and that's why we haven't heard from them, low-key.
Oh, phew. That's a relief.
That would be crazy. I don't know about that one,
About
though.
this too. She's barely even processed it.
Okay, I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
No, right, Bacon? That's what I'm
To
saying.
advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon. How sweet.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistletoe thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real?
He's so accommodating.
Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if Renova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently.
The music
even though it
change.
was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
Uh-oh. Wait, is that... It is! It was from the trailer that the Tsaritsa was holding against Renova. Dude, it looks sick. Oi. And we just walk out after that. Like, okay.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
Holy crap, guys.
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
Yo, low-key,
Anyway,
Senora helping us
now
in
that
the
things here are all
afterlife
taken care of,
in its own way.
I have other things I should get back to.
Man.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our
Canceled.
calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
Profit's over.
Suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Damn.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokat, given the effects of Lelek's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelek did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokat. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stooge's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
For now.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
Damn, dude. Love that nationalist phrase.
Oh! But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Okay, I'm gonna wait because we just got ads. We just got ads on Twitch. I shall wait for y'all. I'm not ready for this to happen right now. I'm not. Y'all remember when we first heard this theme? I do. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right about that. Meow meow. This is oh man. Okay, also, so Paimon's origins confirmed, but still slightly shrouded in mystery. Also, because we don't know what she was doing in Celestia. Wait, really, Cherry? Oh, we'll have to do that at some point. That's amazing. Just like in the trailer, my immersion is peaked. I love that. Hi, Tevin. I hope you had a great day today. I know the nostalgia is crazy. It is crazy. Guys, this quest is like, I don't even know what's gonna happen in Act 3 and 4, like in the upcoming patch. But I already know that it's gonna fuck me up. I'm so curious, like, what the next step is gonna be in the Archon quests. You know? Oh, man. Candy, welcome in. Hello, hello. Zaida just joined. I am not fully finished yet. I'm not fully finished yet. There's what I'm assuming this is the last part. I'm assuming this is the last part. Aw, man. Sorry, guys. I'm also still, like, processing everything right now, too. Like, there was a lot of information that happened in that quest. It was so good, though. So good, though. This took a long time to watch. Yo, Lily, thank you for being here the whole time. Like, literally the whole time. Good night. Sleep well. Yeah, what is our sibling up to? So true. So true. Oh, there's still a lot more? Oh, well, that's fine, too. That's fine, too. I don't mind. I don't need it to end. All right, guys. I'm not reading chat anymore. Let's go. To Senora's tomb. The quest has been so good. So good, dude. I'm gonna be reeling over this for a while.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
Oh my gosh.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
It literally looks just like it did in the trailer.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing.
Bro!
Odette will soon take the stage at the Korylievsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Chills.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
Dude.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
Bro, the amount of chills I just
handle
got.
the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Doesn't want to forget. Dang, dude. Are you freaking serious?
Fresh air at last. Paimon's head is
I
not
wasn't
spinning
expecting
anymore.
them to
It
do
feels
that.
all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again.
I was not expecting them to have that moment, but that was so good. I also feel really sad for Odette, though, because the last time when Senora went to her, she was gonna go to her from a place of love, right? But, like, she had no idea. She had no idea. So that makes me really sad. Damn. Damn. Holy crap. So good.
It's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon
Makes me
a
sad for
little
Senora
nervous at
too,
first.
also.
It's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important.
Foreshadowing.
Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
Foreshadowing.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
We still haven't seen the Sarita, bro.
You've spent the last few days lying
She's gonna
in
pull
bed and
up.
stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
Right.
Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, it got a sequel.
She's such a bookworm.
The Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
Oh, what the fuck? Don't make me choose. I personally like Would You Need Some More, though.
All right, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine, I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for
It was
visiting.
so good, yeah.
Paimon will grab
Oh my
this
God.
and then... Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
I used to have some of these when I was little, too. I forget what they're called off the top of my head.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look!
Oh, an actual Tonya. Why are they in the
I know that
ground?
voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade.
Yeah,
You're looking well,
Matryoshka dolls. Yeah,
Paimon.
I'm probably saying it wrong,
All
though.
better?
Yeah! The jester knew it was wrong and fixed Paimon right up. Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hi, real Tonya.
Tonya.
She's cute.
Hello.
I like her outfit.
Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
Cute.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Probably for the best. You mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Lucky
well, the
mistake.
snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
Aww.
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Definitely.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Oh, are they gonna end this quest with the performance, maybe? I don't know. Oh my gosh, is it time? Look at her! Dude, the aura! Vesna, everybody's here for the Tsaritsa girl. Oh my god. Her walk? Okay, Diva. Oh my gosh, dude. She's gorgeous. So gorgeous. Ooh! Come on. Come the fuck on, bro. Ending the quest like that? With that music? And ending on her face freezing the screen? Holy. Holy. That was so good. That was so good. Such a good way to end it. Oh my gosh. No, they knew what the fuck they were doing. Holy. Holy. My face hurts, dude. That was so good. I love that. I love that they did like a cinematic ending for the quest. With the end title card and then the music at like full force. Oh god. So good. So good. So good. Jesus. It is also 8 o'clock at night for me right now, Lily. Me too. Me too. Oh my god, her aura is so unmatched, dude. So unmatched. No, that Archon quest was like definitely top tier. Yeah, so I feel like we have to meet her next version, right? Because Piero said like if she was here, she would welcome you with open arms for sure. Like, but she was like dealing with the monster or whatever. But she's back now, so I feel like we're gonna start out the next part, most likely, or maybe not start out, but definitely in the next part, the Tsaritsa will meet her. She'll play like a bigger role. We'll also get to meet Vesna and Donica. Yeah. I hope we see Noi soon too. Holy. So good. Yeah, I will say, like, the quest the entire time had me locked in. Like, I didn't feel at any moment in the quest where I was like, I think I mentioned this yesterday when I was doing Act 1, but no point in the quest did any of the dialogue feel like redundant to me, or like that I like thought that they could have done a better job with like the dialogue in this quest. For me, this quest was executed so well. So well. I can't believe Paimon was a sandwich given life this entire time. Desiree, go get some rest. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh gosh, she has so much aura. No, Temin. The part specifically where they showed in the picture the like creepy face over Alyosha for like showing that like he was Renova, that part freaked me out the most, I would say. Where is the actual picture? I don't know which one it is. I have so many pictures at this point. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, so many characters are Electro in Snezhnaya. So many. Yeah, I will go back to the tomb with Columbina. There are people who disagree with you, but alas, can't please everyone. Yeah, and honestly, like, that's okay. Any, like, criticism that people have is, like, valid. At the end of the day, everybody's different. So, that's fine. I felt like it was great. I will say, like, with the last Sumeru Archon quest we had, there were a few times where I personally felt like that some of the dialogue was a bit redundant. Then, I didn't feel that now. Kind of getting the vibe that Mistleton might be part of her kit, but not her signature, like with Raiden. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Dude, the horror stuff, oh my god, like, come on. Before the Alyosha reveal, I was kind of mad they showed Renova in the live stream, but now I think it's fine knowing she was going to show up because the tension was how and why. Yeah, right? I think they did a good job. I also thought it was so funny seeing Alyosha as Renova for so long. It was so funny. Yeah, the budget is definitely budgeting, for sure. I'm really glad that the Traveler got to talk as much as they did. Sorry, I, like, can't speak right now, apparently. I'm so glad that the Traveler got to speak as much as they did. I hope that continues, even with Paimon being okay now. I'm sure it will, because I think they know. They know that the players like it, you know? I hope Piero is playable. Seeing him use Electro in game, like, I was a little bit skeptical that Piero was going to be playable, but seeing him use Electro in game kind of made me have some hope for him potentially being playable one day. But I don't know. Thank you, May May. I appreciate you. She was mad we managed to scratch her. Like, that's crazy. Sarah and Zach got the bag for sure. Yeah. I'm so excited to see more of Mitya too. His abilities looked so cool. So cool. Could be Abyssal. It looked pretty Electro, but I don't know. Here, I'll pull up with Columbina on the team. I know, Cherry. I want to see more of the fit too. I'm excited to do more sorry, not Void Realm, Shadow Realm stuff too, though. I need more time with my wife for Nova is crazy. Because the colors of the rainbow name card is coming to fruition. Yeah, also, throughout the Snezhnaya patch cycle, I really hope that stuff with Raiden is addressed even more. I really hope so. Because there are still a lot of unanswered questions about her and her connections with, potentially with Renova. So, I don't know. Thank you, Raven. I appreciate you. Take it easy, okay? Thank you. Sumeru was a lot of conversations and prep at the main thing, which was at least 5% of the quest, but it was good. Yeah, I still enjoyed the Sumeru quest. Just maybe a bit less than this one. Who? Chill. Could be a delusion. That's true. Could be. When is Zhongli gonna show up? You're so right. Like, let's... Between Raiden and Zhongli... Obviously, some things about Venti have been answered, like, over the last, like, year or two. I still think there's some things about Venti that could be, like, talked about more. But my biggest gripes are Raiden and Zhongli. For sure, Raiden and Zhongli. Like, now that we're actually meeting the Tsaritsa, let's hear about this deal. And why you, like, passed over the Gnosis so easily. Like, what's going on, Heaven Star? Like, let's talk about it, bro. Like... You need to speak the fuck up. Finally, after all these years. Yeah, no, let's talk about it. Hope they do more scary quests. Yeah, it definitely had me on the edge of my seat. What if all the Archons pull up? I would love to see all the Archons in the same place at the same time. I don't know if they would do that, but I would love to see it. The fact that stellar linchpins manifest so much with the Electro element is so interesting to me. True. Why indeed? Why indeed? I think they're combining Spear of Longinus. I don't know if I'm saying that right. The spear that pierced Jesus in Mistletoe, the thing that killed the god from Norse mythology. Interesting. I thought we would actually fight Renova in this patch because of the cutscene. I was like, damn, weekly boss came earlier than usual, and then she ended up getting bitter and running away. She'll definitely be back. It's definitely going to be one of the major fights of Snezhnaya patch cycle. That's for sure. That's for sure. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't really know the extent of what's going on with Raiden because it literally hasn't been addressed at all. There are just some things, like, in her imagery, like, between the eye, between the statue in Inazuma, between her having, like, also a moon charged attack, and a couple things here and there that, like, kind of, like, add up to this weird question mark that, like, has never been discussed in the actual game, you know? And also Eternity being the closest to the heavenly principles, you know? All of that stuff. I don't know. There's just a lot that, like, I can't put aside, you know? The Syrians are casually walking in when she stole all their Gnosis. They don't even care. They don't even care anymore. Oh, God. We are the 10th Harbinger. Bro, I'm gonna have to go back through some of my DMs back in the day. I used to talk about the Traveler being the 10th Harbinger. Not all the time, but it was a theory that I had back in the day. I should just go back and read some of my old theories that I used to have with people. Yeah, maybe Queen. Vodinitsa singing is beautiful. Love it. All of her songs and her singing are beautiful. I think A's hangups were a trauma response to seeing Renova handle Conria. Perhaps. Raiden has trauma from summer camp at Celestia. Oh, God. Then there's her conversation with Yayamiko about the upcoming war. I do remember. And I remember back then being like, this is foreshadowing, dude. All of the nations have been gearing up for something big. Like, and it all happens in events. And they're all, like, collaborating with one another, too. It's funny. In fact, she gave up her body and died temporarily in order to let Makoto get Archon hood. There's something with Renova in there. Definitely. There has to be, right? Right? There's still sinners we've yet to see properly. True. True. That would be cool, Camellia. Dude, the scary smiley face was freaky as hell. How can a person's name be principles as a person or a set of ruler codes? I hope that we actually get to see the heavenly principles one day. Okay, let me say this, right? I'm like hee hee ha ha joking about like Paimon being like the heavenly principles and like baby form. I really hope that's not actually gonna be a thing. Like, I say that in jest with like the possibility in the back of my head that they could do some shit like that. But I hope that's not the case. I would love to have a reveal moment similar to what we had to like the Shades, where we like, you know, get to see like an actual form of the heavenly principles, whatever form that may be. Just because it would be so fucking insane. But I don't want it to be Paimon, obviously. Yeah, sorry, no, I am reading YouTube and Twitch chat. Night Paratonia was terrifying. It was so scary. Hey, James, welcome in. Yeah, no, at this point, we're literally just working with the Fatui, right? All right, let me head back to Senora's grave with Columbina, shall we?
I love the snow. It's so beautiful and peaceful. And I can have snowball fights with the Kuhenki.
Yeah, I want to
Shall
know
we
what's up
have
with
them now?
Asmodee too. So good. I love that they did this. So good. No, and I can literally still hear Piero's voice in my head saying that line. Wow.
I don't
love
sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides...
I love that they actually added that in the game. It's so good. I wish, bro, I genuinely wish I could go back to the me watching Winter Night's Lazo all those years ago and like show her this moment. Or at least like, I don't know. Obviously I wouldn't want to spoil it for myself back then, but like just looking back on like how far we've come is crazy. You guys know Winter Night's Lazo was one of like my first reactions on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. Actually, let me double check that. I think it is. It is. Literally my first video upload on YouTube is Winter Night's Lazo reaction. 4 years ago. Insane. I saw that, Genel, yeah. I'll do it with Columbina. Ooh, yeah, maybe Meow Meow. Good point. Traveler's seen enough of the negative effects of the heavenly principles and their rules of fate. So look at the Saritsa's plan and say, yeah, I get why you're doing all this. We've been through it, bro. No, true, Camellia, yeah. I also really want Mitya. I like Mitya a lot. He is definitely one of my favorite characters of the Snezhnayan cast. Gets louder the closer you get. The last rose of winter. Damn.
They call this a pleasant surprise.
Nice chest
right?
she decided to give us. Ah, man. Pyro crystal flies. Very fitting. So many of them, too. So many of them. Damn. Yeah, it really feels like Renova is the only shade that is, well, seemingly, because I guess in truth we don't actually know, but she seems to be the only shade that is still like fully loyal to the heavenly principles and like their plan, seemingly. Which is interesting. Because we know that Issaroth, like, is scheming here and there, like, with her own stuff. Or not with her own stuff, but in her own ways. She's not, like, fully on board. Seemingly. Where's my crafting table? And then, obviously, with Nibirius, like, fusing with, freaking Rhine-Daughter, right? Asmodee's missing. We don't really know what's going on with her right now. So the only one that is like still biding the will of the heavenly principles like completely is Renova. And even then, like, don't get me wrong, it's not like Renova in Natlan like had a moment where like I don't see it as like her going against the heavenly principles there, but like, you know, she could have just screwed them over, I guess. But it's still, you know. Asmodee's AWOL. I can't wait to find out more about where she actually is. She's very stickler for the rules. That's for sure. That is for sure. Could be more scared after she was slapped down after helping make the Night Kingdom. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment, Kat. I think that's a very fair assessment. Okay, wait. I want to go farm Odette's boss while we're chatting. See ya, James. Take it easy. Yeah, Rhine-Daughter being a shade and a sinner is a doozy. It's a major doozy. Like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Insane. We have come so far. So far. It was really hitting me during the quest as well. True, Ozakane. Yeah. They call him Ajax. Oh, I love that. That's great. No, it was really hitting me during the quest. Wait. I'm going to turn the volume a little bit. It was really hitting me during the quest how far we've come, actually.
Lots of the snowflakes.
Oh, I don't even know why I took him out. I don't even know why I took him out of solitary confinement. Like, he's not leveled enough for this.
Take a break.
I should have left him alone.
How tiresome.
She's been listening to Busy Woman by Sabrina Carpenter. Actually true. Oh, God. No, right, Camellia. Right. Last time Renova tried to bend the rules for Natalie, she got punished. Got scared of punishment. She decided to become a lapdog. Mm-hmm.
Right now. Pirouette.
Man. I love this game, you guys. I love Genshin. I really do.
What a joke. Right here. Emerge. Let's begin. Pas de deux.
Can't let my Odette die.
Take a break.
Sometimes, I realized this the other day, sometimes I'd just be moving around on Snezhnaya, like, even when I don't have to. Just because it's like, I don't know. It feels weird to just stand still while I'm fighting something. Like, of course Animo was the one to break it, right? Of course.
Should have worked harder.
Okay, I suppose I saw that coming. I can't even revive her right now. Oh my god, yeah, seeing the Renova name card come up on the screen was insane, Aura.
Test my hypothesis.
The politics in this region I also really love, yes. It's so interesting.
Right here, right now, right here.
Love it. Okay, I'm just gonna go to a statue of 7 and revive myself because, yeah. 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 So far away. Things she can't kill, maybe there are some limits for the shades. Yes, they did say that also, that she is limited in what she can actually do. So that part is good at least because she can't just like wipe everybody out in that moment. Snezhnaya has been the most accepting region to us. Yeah, maybe, perhaps, I guess so. At least from like the officials, right? Although I don't remember experiencing that much scrutiny from others except for like obviously Inazuma. But like the rest of them, I don't remember there being much resistance to us, typically. At least not that I can remember off the top of my head. Oh, true, queen. Yeah, the OSTs were phenomenal. Natlin was very smooth, yeah. From what I can remember, yeah. Traveler didn't use Hydro and Dendro during the fight. I wonder why. Temple of Space had 2 coffins. Maybe Paimon was in one of them. They say she's a creation of Celestia. So it's possible Asmodee created her and she was meant to be sent to our sibling who is already in Conria, but things happened and she ended up with us. Ooh, I like that theory. Also, the fact that it was coffins, bro. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, a lot of the regions were very accepting of us.
Emerge right now.
Except for Inazuma. Inazuma is the only one where I can, like, specifically remember, like, especially, like, just Raiden being like, who the fuck are you? Hyperbloom 2 OP, that's why.
Come on, keep up.
Low-key. Maybe Paimon is part of Asmodee. That's been like a pretty popular theory for a little, like a bit. It's definitely possible. Leo, we were on the run. Mon said they chased us for the liar. Fontaine, we got thrown in jail. Okay, I do remember our first moments in Fontaine. Okay. The academia was fucked. Fair. Damn, there's a lie I don't remember anymore. Inazuma itself was trying to kill us.
Right here, right now.
Damn, low-key, guys. Maybe I should go back through, like, some of the old Archon quests. It's been so long. It's been literally 6 years since I've seen some of those quests.
Let's test my hypothesis. Come on, keep up. Take a break.
Start and alt. The only thing is that, like, it's kind of cumbersome, you know? Good luck, Cherry. Good luck. She's definitely doing what she can within the rules. Yeah. Academia is monitoring us as a potential threat for Rena showed up frame 1 to be like, duel me. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you were right about that. No Wish account story vibes. Yeah, but that would like require me to play through like hundreds of hours of content. Which I guess is like what I'm talking about in the first place anyway, but...
What a joke.
You got a Harbinger Dawn. Yo, actually go to 3-star weapon though. Really good 3-star weapon, unironically. Oh shoot, I'm out of resin. I didn't even realize. Okay. Can I craft anything for Odette? I can. Okay, we're getting there. I don't know about these though. Ethereal crystal scale stone. Oh. The remains of a Snezhnaya and Fae left behind after battle. Oh, is it like that big guy that we fought in the Dream Realm? I can craft a bunch of these. Let me get on the train. I love the train. The timelines can be very confusing, for sure. Oh my gosh! Wait, that's so cute! About the Matryoshka doll. You can tell they're supposed to be Odette and Vojanitsa. They look a little goofy, but they're super cute. Back then, Paimon had been cooped up indoors for so long that everything felt fresh and exciting, and Paimon never realized flying around wherever she wanted could be that much fun. What if these two Matryoshka dolls get knocked over? That's a good point. Maybe we should glue them in place. That's so cute. I don't know. I haven't done anything in Snezhnaya yet except for the Archon quest and farming for some of Odette's flowers. But that's it. So, if I've unlocked them, it wouldn't be like by my own accord, just like, you know, along the way. I really hope this year's anniversary is really special. I'm sure it will be. See ya, Just Kriza. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Go get some rest. Yeah, an alt for story would be fun, though. Like, I do want to experience some of the old story and see, like, what they said back then. Because there's definitely a lot that I don't remember. But, like, am I going to be on information overload? I wonder. It is a very long quest, Himari, but I think you'll really enjoy it. It was so good. It was very good. Oh, nice, Noid. I put her on Jade Cutter. Jade Cutter is only 2%, like a 2% loss from her signature. So I just stuck her on that. I hope I can get a weapon skin for it at some point because I hate how it looks on her. But whatever. It's fine. Have to check the Sar Castle I explored over there yesterday. We'll probably do that yesterday. Or, not yesterday. Sorry. Tomorrow. We can do that tomorrow. Is that the area with like the crack looking thing above it in the sky? It's probably not a crack, but like it looks kind of like a crack. Is there a weapon skin that you can just buy? No way. Yeah, I do wonder how much she'll let us in on stuff. I don't know. I kind of don't... I didn't fully buy the vibe that she just did all of that stuff in the theater. Talking about Renova, that she did all this stuff in the theater for entertainment, but I don't have any other explanation for it either. So, like, whatever. Are there any that I missed that I can grab? Is it just the ones that were in front of the theater? Oh, also the ones in this area that I don't have yet, which I think I'm going to ignore them because that's too much for me right now. No! It put me in the meeting point. The Korlowski Theater sure is lively. It's a real bastion of the arts.
No way. Did you say a ghost?
Bruh. Damn, Bacon. That's tough. What are they talking about over there?
It's true, I swear. Everyone's talking about it. The moment it strikes midnight, eerie music echoes from the theater.
Wow.
Someone even saw the ghost shadow dancing on the wall.
Wait, my volume is probably a bit low because I turned it down earlier. Hasn't the ley line disorder here already been resolved?
You're sure someone didn't just make that up to scare people? Yes, I heard it last night. The sound was so eerie. I don't even know how to describe it.
Curious. I'll come back and take a look in the early hours. I'm just here to pick up some flowers, guys. Oh, fuck. They, like, literally, did they time skip me to it? I just want to pick up my flowers. Okay. And now I'm gonna be fucking jump scared by some BS. I have to say, with all the lights extinguished, the theater really does feel quite eerie. Is it because it's so empty? Traveler girl, like...
What was that?
It's a cat. Did someone leave a window open? No, it's a cat. Unless... Is that really the sound of a piano? Why does it sound so unsettling? Because it's a music box. It's just gonna be Odette, right? Like sleeping or something.
Who's there?
A voice? Where is it coming from? Yeah, like, why are we allowed in here right now?
Traveler?
Hey.
Odette?
Yes? What were you expecting? A ghost?
So you heard about the rumors.
I have. The eerie music and the dancing ghost.
It was just the music box. And a cat.
Here. This is the true form of said ghost.
What is that? An ornament? A decoration?
It's a music box. It was a birthday gift from my mother when I was little.
That's cute.
It used to play beautiful melodies, but its internal mechanisms have deteriorated over time. And now... It sounds terrible, doesn't it?
Just sounds
It'll
like a
take
music
some
box.
time to fix, but my daytime schedule tends to be quite packed, and I don't have the right tools at home. So I had to sneak off to my private lounge in the middle of the night.
Wait, did she sneak in through that window that was left open? Did you just say your private lounge room?
Yes, this area belongs to me. Doesn't it look the part?
It's nice. It's emptier than I imagined. It seems she really does put all her energy into dancing. Sorry, I shouldn't have barged in.
It's fine. To be quite honest, neither of us should be here at this time. But I must say, you're pretty brave. Most would have fled the moment they heard the music or saw a ghost.
So about your music box, what can I do to help?
Always eager to help. That's what they say about you. I guess they were right. I appreciate the offer, but I want to fix it myself.
Okay.
But if you could help me collect some relevant materials and keep it a secret from me, I'd really appreciate that.
Consider it done.
Also, it seems the decor in my lounge doesn't match your expectations.
How could she tell?
If you want to redecorate it to your liking, you're most welcome. Think of it as a reward for keeping my secret.
A reward?
Did you not want one? Vodyanitsa said fans would do anything for a peek behind the scenes. Oh, that said, could you hold off until the music box is fixed? Your redecoration project, I mean.
Why?
It scares people away. Makes it much more peaceful around here.
After that, Odette spends quite some time bringing the music box something. Oh. Oh, okay. Joint meeting point. Cryo sigils obtained while adventuring in the frozen expanse of Snezhnaya can be used to construct your companion's meeting points at various locations after certain other conditions have also been met. Then keep raising meeting point levels to earn valuable supplies. Oh, pretty. So we have Alyosha, Vodyanitsa, and then Odette. Okay, well, I literally only came here to get flowers. Wait. Construction available? I'm gonna ignore that for now because if it puts me in another quest, like, I can't do any other quest content right now. My mind can't take it. Like, I literally just want to pick flowers. And that's it. Maybe I might just be used to, like, the sound of, music boxes, you know? All that for 3 flowers. All of that for 3 flowers. Was it worth it? I don't know. I don't know about that. Alright, guys. I'm gonna get ready to head off.
Welcome to the...
For the night. Okay?
Thank you for...
The quest was peak. Oh, we got Friendship 10 Snezhnaya from that. Dope. Dope. Let me also check my achievements really quick. Perishing like a moth to the flame. Complete Wraith Nocturne. Use... Oh, yeah, no. This is not something I have yet. Oh, can you plant them in the teapot? I will. Although, by the time they're fully grown in the teapot, I'll probably have already had enough for Odette at that point. You know? Experience. No, I don't want to do this right now. Right this second, at least. Thanks for the hydrate, Cherry. How come every 2 seconds you run into either a world quest or a story quest? I don't know. I would love to see Noya in 7.1. I'm very much looking forward to seeing his in-game model. It's probably going to blow me away. Oh, wow. Her name card is really pretty. Really cute. It was so good, Ixer. Yeah, no, that was super sick. Loved it. Loved it. I love Odette, but I must stay strong. Stay strong, brother. There's so many good characters coming out in Snezhnaya. I'm so super duper excited for Mitya. And also, I can't wait to see Noi and see what's up with him. You guys were saying the Sara's Palace is up here, this way. Of course, around flowers that I can't freaking get because I don't want to go over there. Yeah, so I am going to stream tomorrow, by the way, you guys. It'll probably be a lot of exploration. Well, maybe not a lot of exploration. It will be some exploration. Like, I would like to go over here to the Sara's Palace. Maybe I'll also start a world quest. I don't know which one would be best for me to start first. But I may also start a world quest tomorrow, potentially. But I do want to explore more. I want to get waypoints. I want to get all these domains. I want to get the last statues of the 7 that I don't have, like the one over here and over here. So, yeah. That's where I'm going to right now. I need those flowers. Good luck. Good luck. That's a fair point, Camellia. Maybe I will do that then. Fair point, fair point. Well, all in all, you guys, the quest was peak. And I am very, very excited for the future of Snezhnaya as well. I'm so excited. It's probably going to be amazing. I don't know how I'm not going to lose my mind, to be honest. Like, throughout these quest lines, I'm already, like, it was just amazing. Peak, I had fun. Thanks, Sandez. I appreciate you. Well, yeah, because I'm not, like, working my actual job this week, I do have the time to stream, and I did that on purpose. So I will stream tomorrow as well. What's today? Thursday? Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow too. I got nothing else to do. Greetings from Indonesia. Hello, Randy's Real. Welcome in. Hello. All right, guys. I appreciate you all so much. All of you that have been through any part of this quest journey with me. I appreciate you all. I'm going to get some dinner. Yeah, 4 days in a row. Can you believe it? I can't believe it's 8:41 p.m. Okay, I'm going to get some dinner and take it easy for the rest of the night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't know what time I'm going to stream tomorrow, though. We'll see. I don't know if I'm going to do a night stream or, like, same time as today. Not really sure. I guess it is nice to have time after stream to do stuff, though. Like, instead of just having to go to sleep immediately after stream. So we'll see. Oh, it's Friday for you? Damn. It's not Friday for me yet. See you tomorrow. Thanks, DK. Appreciate you. I know. Wasn't that so cool, Huli? Nice plan. Yeah, I'm hyped. Thank you for stream. Thank you guys for stream. I appreciate you all very much. Speeder, thank you for the raid again earlier. Also, anyone that cheered bits, Aaron, resubbed, any of that good stuff, or just hung out today. Thank you all. Appreciate you guys. And again, I'm sorry that I couldn't read chat a lot, but like I really didn't want to get spoiled. I'll probably have to like completely hide chat again in future Archon quests just because I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk anything. It's like 1:40 a.m. Oh, are you EU? Are you in EU time zone or UK? That's cool. That's very cool. All right. Thank you for stream. Bye, Jeno. Bye, Bijou. Bye, Speeder. Bye, DK. Bye, Cherry. Bye, Jonah, Huli, Camellia. Everybody, thank you. Sandes. Thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all. Thanks, Tebin. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye, Anivia. Bye, guys. Appreciate you. It was fun. It was so good. Oh, you are in the UK? Oh, nice. Nice. Cool. All right, guys. 3:40 a.m., but very much worth it. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed, bro. All right. Good night, guys. Bye. Thank you for stream. See you guys later. Bye.